The day will eventually come when Theramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the Guardian of the Border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
his oath at a costly price.
Your Highness! The demons are closing in!
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves! Who are you?
I am...
Mongrel! Freak! Scram!
A hybrid might be useful.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this. Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlet. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible. You've got the gift. It's your first try! What? What is that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
No! off. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlott, you are just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, Big Brother?
A song from this band called Dying Fetus. And this song is called Homicidal Retribution. song from this band called Dying Fetus. And this song is called Homicidal Retribution.
The day will eventually come when Theramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
Your Highness! The demons are closing in!
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. That's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves!
hybrid might be useful.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this. Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlet. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible. You've got the gift. It's your first try! What? What is that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
All right. He's yours to take care of. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlott, you are just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you. Big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us!
I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. It hasn't started. It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. Like 100 years ago!
For Richburg!
If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana! I did it!
The day will eventually come, when Theramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the Guardian of the Border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves! Who are you?
I am...
Mongrel! Freak! Scram!
A hybrid might be useful.
Bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this! Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlette. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible. You've got the gift. It's your first try! What? What does that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
All right. He's yours to take care of. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlott, you are just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask.
A song from this band called Dying Fetus. And this song is called Homicidal Retribution. song from this band called Dying Fetus. And this song is called Homicidal Retribution.
एउटा एपिक स्किन हैन There is a Starlight giveaway
Okay,
actually
there's a
at
Starlight
500.
giveaway you got from Quentin.
Yeah,
So,
do so.
guys, with that, I think, yeah, we are good to go. We already wasted like 5 or I don't know, 30 minutes. Eh?
Oh yeah, let's do
Apologies. Anyways,
one. Okay, without any further ado, let us enter the first match of tonight's games between Meow Meow Gang and In Future We Trust. And we are jumping straight into the ban phase. Ren, first of all, it's good to have you here as well. And what do you think about the entire meta that is it right now, especially after last patch?
I mean, this meta, I don't understand this meta, like, even if you ban 10 heroes, there will be some heroes that will be left in order to play. Even the mages are getting banned, the marksmen are getting banned. You see the roamers are getting banned. So every hero is getting banned. So it's kind of like balanced. Even assassins get banned. I even see Fanny getting banned. I even see Mia getting banned. The mages like Zushin, Louis, like Valentina getting banned. And in Rome, obviously, you have Matilda, Chip. So kind of like balanced, I must say. But few heroes have been like buffed up recently. I mean, Granger has become really, really, really good. And Fredrin is also coming up in meta. And not forgetting a little Joy. Joy is really OP. But with that, I don't see Joseph in Meow Meow Gang. And with that, what do you guys think? Like, can Meow Meow still play the same, like, the way they were playing, like.
Yeah, the strategy coming in from Meow Meow Gang might change up a little bit, but I think so. Even on the other side, in future we trust they're pretty clear cut. They banned it pretty fast as well, so everything is going according to a plan, you could say, for both teams. So they might come in here with new strategies. You never know. Yesterday we did see 11-11 also pull out that Johnson, so it's going to be interesting this entire match we have. It is a best of 5 as well, so it's going to be a lot of mental strain as much as it is going to be depending on the skills.
And so with that, Khalid being taken over from In Future We Trust by Lee. Khalid is in meta, but I don't think so. It's not much in meta now. It was maybe a week ago, maybe.
Yeah, but then the side of In Future We Trust, even yesterday we saw them pull out the Khalid a lot. They're prioritizing Khalid a lot
First.
this entire tournament. So, but yeah, Meow Gang, they respond pretty well with the Alpha and the Phobius immediately getting locked in. Two heroes that are supposedly meant to shut down this Khalid. So we have to see what in Future We Trust do ban pick up.
Devil with the mage. Okay, we have Hylos as a roamer and Sicilian. Okay, see, this is what I was talking about now. Sicilian is also OP, and I've seen CC getting banned, like in most of the games. The late game damage is like really high.
Yeah, and Sicilian is also, matter of fact, one of the most picked heroes in the entire tournament. And I guess just being that comfortable mage that has infinite scaling, that's just a late game secure for the side of ASAP. As Meow Meow Gang, they picked this Aurora, which does do well. Again, all three heroes that Meow Meow have picked up do stop frontline compositions from jumping straight into the backline. So they have secured that frontline defense also, is, if you could say, as we enter the second phase of the ban.
I mean, in future we trust ASAP. They could have even taken Lilia against Phobius and Alpha, but I think they're going for late game.
Yeah, a more front to back composition.
Yep.
Totally. that they could pull out, you know. And Meow Meow, they are running, they've got a good front line already in that Fovius and that Alpha, because, you know, Alpha in the late game, he's not known to dish out massive amounts of damage. He's known more as a meat shield. Now, Meow Meow, they are starting to reduce the jungler options for the side of In Future We Trust, as the side of ASAP, they're just banning away roamers.
The Bane and Hayabusa ban coming up from Meow Meow. What will the last ban be, guys? Last ban. It won't be a tank though.
Yeah, they might just take out a marksman as well.
Marksman Nathan might get banned.
That's something. That is a possibility. Nathan's been doing pretty well, even though
As
like
I
he
said,
doesn't predicts with Ren. Fun fact: Nathan's not having a good win rate in the tournament so far. Most teams are being able to play around him, but he's still pretty scary. As for the side of Meow Meow, they pick up the Bruno, which is, if I need to really say it, this patch he's pretty underrated as a marksman, but he deals so much damage into that late game once he gets something like the Berserker as well as the new Malefic gun.
Irithel.
Irithel is an interesting option. Lancelot? Well, that's something that you don't see every day. The Lancelot getting picked up by Mermaid in the jungle position, and the Irithel locked in to try and deter the Bruno from actually scaling as much as he can freely in that gold lane. So now Meow Meow, they need to think of their roamer as well. So I think this is going to be very important for the side of Meow Meow gang. What roam they pick will determine the tempo of this entire first
Okay,
game.
decide to go with supports.
The Rafaela, marksman, Ren, on that Raf.
Raf pick is good. I think. If you are able to escape from Lance's second skill, because Lance mostly goes in, so sidestep or gore राम्रो उयो गऱ्यो भने चाहिँ there is a possibility to slow down Hylos with your, what do you call that, alt? I'm so sorry guys, I've been casting after so long I even forgot the names of the skills and all.
That isn't a problem, as both teams, surprisingly, they look pretty strong. We haven't seen a Rafaela, we haven't seen a Lancelot quite that much this tournament, but both teams have locked in pretty solid drafts for themselves. We have to see what happens here as we enter the Land of Dawn for the first match of this semi-finals best of 5 between Meow Meow Gang and In Future We Trust. So without any further ado, it's Mickey Venton and the one and only Ren casting this match.
Okay, guys.
Lee already doing so much aggression.
So this is the thing. Khalid is roam actually, and Hylos is EXP.
That's very interesting. This is something that In Future We Trust have been pulling out a lot of Khalid roam, but a good kite from the side of the Sanguine Claws by Devil keeps Lee pretty healthy, and we can see all across the map it's looking to be a slow-paced game for both teams.
I mean, in order to win for the team ASAP, In Future We Trust, they gotta make it late.
Exactly. They have Sicilian, they have Irithel, so I guess that's their game plan this entire game. Lee is there for that early game aggression just to slow down what the Alpha can do. But then again, one little mistake could change the entire rotation from the side of Meow Meow in their favor. We might have a team fight brewing in the bot side, as Lee is able to go in with the swipes. Lancelot going in with his
Carl
kill.
with the, and that first blood going in the favor of Team ASAP. And with that, another kill been secured by Forever Too Long.
Good trade out in this early game. It seems like Mermaid, he has eyes on Aurora, but she just backs away. And that's actually a good start, especially when they have a late game comp. That's a lot of stacks on Sicilian this early on. It might be pretty dangerous for the side of Meow Meow to actually contest this first turtle.
that QT.
We do have the glorious pathway getting used up, but the turtle gets secured by Lancelot. A good 2-man sandstorm from the Khalid is able to catch 2 out, but that QT does get traded out for the turtle. In fact, I guess that is a fair trade, finally putting something on the board for the side of Meow Meow.
Whoa. 1.1 goal lead in favor of Team ASAP. I think bot laner is in danger. Fail needs to retreat there. Semifinal goes down.
Aurora was able to pick that kill up. Lee was pretty low over there, but I guess that's what Meow Meow just want. Just get pick-offs. Now the Lancelot is there.
Dance.
Will they be going in? The Sanguine Claws does not lock in, but the Best Feast does come out. Raging Sandstorm able to push 11-11 into the side, into the hands of Thorn Rose from the side of the Lancelot.
And with that,
the
Devil gets caught, goes down. Positioning. Legally.
Carl was there. Good rotation from the side of Meow Meow. And it seems like now the tempo that ASAP were trying to put up.
Okay, we get to see a solo kill coming up in top lane. Ooh, that QT taking down Flash Sing Sing Sing.
That's interesting. The lane matchup against a Hylos and a Phoveus, the Hylos gives so much damage. So that's pretty interesting to see, like a 1v1 between a Horseman and Phoveus. The second turtle does get spawned in 10 seconds, so we might have another big fight breaking out right now.
Okay, I don't see a good thing happening in top. I think that needs to retreat from there. Anyways, hello Radium, welcome to the stream. Don't forget to leave a like, Radium, or share bhi kar dena bhai.
The turtle does get started up over here, but Lil in a very good position spots out the Phoveus going in with the Infernal Pursuit. The Thorn Rose already popped, so is the Glorious Pathway. Tech running right into the backline. That might not be a good idea, but the Phoveus is isolated.
But with that, Flash Season goes down, and I think ASAP have advantage in taking the turtle.
That is 4 people on that turtle, the Sanguine Claws, holding back the Alpha, but this Alpha is there. The Raging Sandstorm into the stun of the Hylos, giving Mermaid that killing spree, as well as the turtle looking very good for the side of In Future Trust.
Mermaid with a bounty of 148 gold. Big fan.
He's pretty up there. 3-0-3. That's pretty good.
Hello guys, what's up, what's up? The match is between Meow Gang versus In Future We Trust. This is the first game, first match. Okay, with that, the first start going in the favor of team In Future We Trust again.
In Future We Trust, they're playing this out pretty well, don't you say? They're just predicting the rotation from the side of Meow Meow, and their zoning is very good.
I mean, objective-wise, they're getting turtle, they're pushing turrets, they're getting kills, they're ganking, they're not overextending, you know, like...
And one of the biggest sets for them is that this Sicilian is pretty active all across the map. 1, 1, and 5. He will be getting quite a lot of stacks coming into that late phase. Few skirmishes all across the board, but overall, it seems like the tempo is going to the side of In Future We Trust. Lancelot is in the top side, but will just take away the farm from the Alpha and try to move on to this mid turret, but nope, it seems like they have other plans trying to shut down the Bruno. Raging Sandstorm does miss. Flicker from Lee, able to push back a little bit.
Oh, Bruno was down again.
That is the bot turret also
good
down.
for team. It doesn't look good for Team Meow Meow.
Indeed, and especially with a turtle coming up, with the Bruno falling.
I mean, Even though, in future we trust they have like late gamers, but still they're like dominating since early. So you can imagine what's gonna happen in late.
The glorious pathway into that purple buff. Nobody falling yet, but Meow Meow
Yeah.
Gang is pretty low. Rafaela going down first. Rust does fall. Now 11-11 looking pretty low as well. The Bruno
So
not able to do
aggressive.
much damage.
Aggression coming off from Team ASAP. In future we trust. I mean,
The Fovius also isn't able to actually come online, and I guess it comes down to the smart drafting from the side of ASAP. They put this Khalid in the roam, which I think Meow Meow wasn't really predicting, and that really just let the Fovius just get confused on his entire lane, you know?
I think Phovius is also like he's overextending, whereas his teammates is way behind, and with
Yeah,
that,
we could see right here an Infernal
invaded all
Pursuit
the
coming
time.
in. Raging Sandstorm pretty up there, but the Quicksand Guard is not able to keep Lee safe. The back feast doing so much damage, though. The Sicilians' consistent damage helps ASAP secure that top turret, and they just back away with it. God, the damage coming in from the bat
Okay,
impact. Meanwhile, on the
Bruno
other
being
side,
sneaky in bot lane, trying to push. Sandwich position for Bruno, and with
does
that, I
not
think
look good.
Bruno goes down. Mega kill coming off for Lancelot with a bounty
Oh,
of
no.
290 gold. Blue buff being
Carl
invaded. Gets the blue.
successfully.
But I think it's
And
gonna
now
be White first. Yup, Lance is going for their blue buff. You take mine, I'll take yours.
exactly, a fair trade. And with with the Rafaela comp, the side of Meow Meow Gang, they need to play a little bit more close together. But ASAP, they're just creating such good zone that it just pushes away the side of Meow Meow Gang. They can't really just play as a five-man comp.
I mean, look at the Ivthel has almost like 7k gold with the
She
highest
is
gold
pretty dead.
7200. And as for Meow, the highest is 5600 by 11 11 11.
Yeah, now the red buff might get contested. Two people already shown. Tech is able to bait them out of that bush. The red buff does get stolen away pretty easily now. ASAP, they just have control all over this jungle off the side of Meow Gang. And once this mid turret also falls, it's looking to be a very dangerous position right now for the side of Meow. That Lord
Hashclaw, Berserker's Fury, and Malefic Gun for Irithel. I think, yeah, Irithel is gonna deal a lot of damage. And I just said it.
Oof, a good flicker raging sandstorm onto the Aurora does. Nobody falls, it's just the Fovius that did go down over there to the Sicilian. But overall, again, the zone coming in from the side of ASAP is just too much for Meow to handle.
What do you think, you? Will there be a comeback coming off from Meow?
Their draft is pretty tight, but looking at how the game is going, this Bruno needs a lot more farm for something to actually happen here. Relentless is the pursuit from the side of ASAP.
Shut down going off a Lancelot, and with that huge, massive amount giving. Look at Sicilian, double kill. Another goes down as well. 11 11
takes on
11.
11.
3 for 2.
I guess 3 for 2. ASAP, they did win that out pretty well, but they've got nothing much to lose right now. They're pretty fed enough. And that fight went out pretty decently, I'd say, for the side of Meow Gang. But they did lose that top inhibitor as well.
Yep, I think in future we trust they're gonna go for Lord now, as It's approaching in 30 seconds.
Yeah, do you think Meow will contest it daily? Do they
I
have
don't
that
think so. They're
option?
gonna contest for it because they are too way behind in gold. Way too behind in gold. Even if they do, I think it's gonna be a total wipeout.
Devil also has that blue buff, so this Sicilian is going to be pretty strong.
And
in
Devil
particular,
also has Wishing Lantern. Wishing
Ooh.
Lantern see what's the item over any. It's more like melt gun item, yeah. Thank you, Salai. But mage ko lagi. Especially made for mage. Abo if you play Claude and heroes like Carry, you need Demon Hunter to melt down tanky heroes. So Wishing Lantern is the same for mage.
Yeah, and as
And
the
with
team fight
that
rolls out
shutdown
over
going
here,
off, Forever
we have team members
Long goes
already.
down. Look at that damage coming off from Sicilian to Devil. Along with the Wishing Lantern.
That Wishing Lantern is actually putting in a lot of work here. The damage that he's putting out onto like the Phobius and the Alpha.
166 plus 323 damage.
That is a lot of damage from the bat himself. And with a Lord, this is a 12-minute Lord marching topside. The side of ASAP, they're looking pretty strong over here, but they can't really end it right now. Their Hylos isn't anywhere to go, so they don't have that frontline initiation right now.
They should have managed the lanes, like synchronize the lanes. In order to get the bot or mid, but they decided to go with the Lord. A little bit of careless play coming off from In Future We Trust here.
But it seems like they just want to take another inhibitor, which they do easily get here.
Easily.
They might get another bot inhibitor as well.
I would say they needed someone to go for the backline. The Sicilian pick is something, like. Piche janu pagal cha ni kya huncha ni?
Oh, look at the damage coming in from Sicilian. A good 3-man Raging Sandstorm comes out from Lee. Might get traded out in the process though. Meanwhile, in the side for In Future We Trust, the Phobius did pretty well zoning away the members. But now the Irithel just free hitting, able to take Phobius down. Now Rust is also pretty low as well. The Sicilian damage is insane. And with that, only Rafaela surviving does not. It looks to be GG's for the first game, going over to the side of In Future We Trust. As Meow Meow Gang, they are left pretty astonished, I'd say.
Victory!
With that, we have the first game already in the hands of In Future We Trust. Your thoughts on this, Ren?
I mean, this game was a total domination, disciplined gameplay coming off from team In Future We Trust. Objective wise, like taking turtle, pushing the lanes together, bot, top, mid, everything. It was really nice. Good gameplay coming off from team In Future We Trust. And what Meow lacked was, I think they lost in the draft. I don't know.
Yeah,
Their draft was like, it's very weird draft, I would say.
They were probably setting up for that Khalid in that EXP lane, but then they should have been careful as well, Future We Trust, they did that little bit of switch up, which really threw off that entire draft.
Might have thought like Hylos was gonna roam, but then Khalid was roam, so which kind of like, and Hylos against Phobius is a little annoying, Phobius gets annoyed.
Okay, and with that, we
MVP Devil with 33 damage, and the highest damage given by Team Meow was Bruno 11. First game going in the favor of In Future We Trust, and we take 5 minutes break now, I know.
We'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. So
okay,
we will set everything up, and
minutes.
yeah, we'll go into a short little break. All right, guys, welcome back to the second game of tonight. Meow Meow Gang versus In Future We Trust. In Future We Trust, they have already won the first game, so they are one game up in this best of five. First of all, guys, remember to subscribe to the channel. 500 subscribers, there will be a Starlight giveaway. Keep your eyes out in the chat as well. Our moderators might be trickling in those diamonds here and there. And it's Mickey Venton with Ren. Ren, what did you think about last game? What did Meow Meow really do wrong? And where did In Future We Trust actually just basically screw them over?
I mean, if we talk about, I would probably say Sicilian pick was really good. First of all, Sicilian was there. They Meow Meow team Meow Meow had no one to go after Sicilian. They had Phovius, so Phovius cannot mark one particular. Like cannot dive in for one hero. They needed some assassin, but then Phovius and Alpha being taken at first. With that, Aligati, they lacked in draft, I would say. Rafala pick was good, I would say. Rafala was good against Hylos. But what ASAP did was Hylos went for EXP, whereas Khalid they switched, like possessions, and Khalid has roam. That aggression coming off from Khalid, the entire team, like total good gameplay, like disciplined gameplay coming off from Team ASAP. Uh, Turtle Dingalera, turtle wise, gang wise, everything was good, and the damage from Sicilian top notch. Like can't say less. The MVP as well. Now we get to see Joseph. Let's see what happens now.
Yeah, now
I
Meow
would
Meow
say,
Gang, they lock Angela first pick. But go ahead, Ren. Yeah, continue.
I would say now we get to see the draft done by Joseph. I don't think so. There's gonna be a draft gap now
That's
because
that
first pick
the
Angela.
the Khalid and the Hylos gets immediately picked up. I guess uh, for the side of ASAP, they just enjoy these two heroes, you know?
Khalid,
My kiss
Alice.
grants you immortality or death.
Alice
Alice
as jungle.
as jungle against the
With
Khalid and
not
Aether
forgetting
with Angela.
Angela, it's a pretty irritating combo, I must say.
Does well as well if it comes into that late game scale. She's pretty decent late game as well. She doesn't fall off that hard. And the Yu Zhong for flashing. So with having Yu Zhong, he's not worried about the Hylos or the Khalid. Either one can come into his lane and he'll be decently all right. He'll be able to hold his lane. So I guess overall first phase draft for the side of Meow Meow Gang is pretty decent than last game.
And now this is what I want to say. Like they've been playing together for a long time. They've been playing a lot of tournaments with Joseph, and they know the concept and the gameplay of Joseph, how he plays. Like what should be done. Maybe they might have had a communication gap, or I guess the hyper wasn't communicating to the team, or I don't know, something might have happened because they weren't working as a team. Like the previous game, I'm talking about the previous game. But now
Yeah.
we will get to see how they work, how they coordinate as a team now, as a unit, because they've been playing this five in almost every tournament, I think. So एउटा त्यो उयो बनिन्छ नि क्या त्यो
Synergy.
yeah, exactly.
That's what you're looking for. A
So yeah,
natural synergy.
that's what happened, I think, previous game. That also,
Yeah, we might have to see what happens here, especially once the second game starts rolling over. The second phase of the ban is going pretty smoothly. We have the Eve and the Sicilian getting banned out. Pretty smart bans from the side of ASAP. But Meow Meow Gang, they do ban out the Suyo. Might take away another jungler as well, just to give Joseph a little bit more space in that jungle position and limit Mermaid's hero pool.
Sicilian
take.
Yves. Okay, Yves. Yves is also another strong mage, huh?
Yeah, these artillery mages. Even one hero that I haven't seen come back yet is that Farsa as well. But these artillery mages are doing pretty well, especially after the new changes that came in the last patch.
It seems Devil's gonna show them how Aurora is played now.
A little bit of friendly competitive rivalry, you could say. And if Forever Too Long does pick this Bruno up, it might be a little bit of a turnaround, saying like, you know these heroes, we can play it better.
Exactly, Yves fell again.
Okay, pretty standard draft. This is very similar to last game, except for the Sicilian being swapped out for Aurora. We have to see what Meow respond with, whether or not they can break the composition of In Future We Trust.
Mia. Brody is buffed.
Roddy's damage scaling has been increased a little bit. Ooh, Beatrix is another
And
hero
Angela
that's
is
underrated.
mage. Oh, Angela is mage.
Mid lane Angela for Strayless.
Yup.
Well, with the Alice in the jungle, I guess they're not going to fall off when it comes to magic damage. But how do you think the Angela would fare up against the Aurora in that mid position?
Tigreal is gonna help him Strayless clear the lanes.
That's the basic.
Yeah, clearing the lane will be a little hard for Angela. But if they clear together and rotate together, yeah, that won't be a problem. There are other heroes like who faces like difficulties in clearing the lanes, like Goshen, some mages, So that is what roamers do. They help them clear the lane and they rotate together.
So yeah, but the thoughts on this Karina coming out by Mermaid. What do you think about that?
Karina against Alice.
This might be an interesting game.
Okay, this I cannot say.
It could be anyone's game. A very interesting draft coming in this last phase by both teams as we enter game number 2 of this first match of the semifinals. Meow Gang versus In Future We Trust. In Future We Trust, they have already secured their first game, but now with Joseph back in the composition, it's going to be pretty interesting how this entire early game
Karina
goes.
might go semi builds on Soxa Karina your game.
Possibility is there again.
Radiant
is
armor and the curse helmet. I don't know. Let's see. Anyways, this is game 2, guys. Game 1 already secured by team In Future We Trust. The score so far 1-0.
Exactly. Karina already invading Alice's jungle. She's gonna farm up pretty well because early game Alice isn't really that good. She can be pretty squishy. That's why they picked the Angela to help her sustain. But First Blood already getting picked up by Lee in the bot side. Yu Zhong gets 2-man ganked. And Lee on this Khalid, he's been playing this Khalid a lot throughout the tournament, and nobody's actually thinking of banning out Khalid against In Future We Trust. If that keeps going on, and ASAP are able to just get the draft they want, it could overall be a messy fight. Back in the top side, the Irithel does get traded out. Good trade coming in, but Joseph is taken down. So is Strayless, and next to go down might be Rust over here, just trying to zone away members. Has to flicker out as Tigreal survives the onslaught. The turtle does come up, but it seems pretty one-sided right now. 3 kills on the side for the side of ASAP.
Very same mistakes are doing. That's okay. Go just play again.
I believe it all comes down to Lee's rotation. Him on this Khalid is really throwing off Meow Meow Gang. They're not being able to do what they really want to do.
Okay, so the turtle is up, but I think that okay, mermaid already made a move for the turtle, but they're
Turtle
having
back
second
tilting
thoughts.
this time. Back in the bot side, we have a 1v1 between the two EXP laners. Glorious Pathway already used up, but ooh, that is a pretty important resource for this turtle fight, so they might go slow. The Black Dragon form already getting popped as well, and it seems like it's a better position now for the side of Meow Meow Gang to secure this first neutral objective. The Angela also has ult, so it's pretty safe for her to go around as Joseph secures the turtle back in the backside. Tech is the first to fall, but Karina there able to take down two members. Lee is taken down by the Alice as well. Retribution's coming around to slow people up, but now the side of Mermaid very low as Joseph goes pretty aggressively, looking to even out the odds. Meow Meow Gang.
They will struggle a little bit early. Mid देखिए, yeah. I don't know why would Lee do that and do that.
It is going to be pretty aggressive. We see Joseph already in the blue buff of
Yep,
Mermaid, and
he's
Mermaid
waiting.
can't walk him. That might just be stolen away.
Yep.
It does. Raging Sandstorm also missed, but the Glorious Pathway does trade out one
Good ult
person.
coming off from Tigreal.
Angela also ulting. Lee is pretty low. So is Tech. The Shadow Assault does come out, but not enough damage
Look
yet
at that
on the
sustain
Karina.
coming off from Alice and Angela. But
There
I
is two
think,
people already down.
Joseph! Oh my god.
Able to survive. Pretty good spacing when it comes to these turret managements. He was able to dodge that last turret hit and just survive there. Very good game for the side of Joseph right now.
I mean, that was a very good ult coming off from Tigreal. 4 men.
It almost looked dire once the Frigid Glacier from the Aurora came down, but once Joseph entered that fight, it just turned upside down. The second turtle also spawns in, so we might have a big fight this time, as it seems like ASAP they want to not give away free objectives on the map that easily.
Okay, the game's slowly going in the favor of Team Meow Meow this time.
Lose 11-11 in that gold lane, they might just give the turtle up and secure that top side turret instead, which is a pretty decent trade if you ask me.
Yep.
What?
And with that,
Would not
the
be
invasion
good.
never stops.
Ooh, that is pretty dire. This Karina is not going to have a fun time right now. She doesn't have a blue buff, so she's forced to actually change her build path altogether. And she might just go, as you were saying, into that tanky composition. Lee now pushed back into the hands of Flash Singh, but Aurora gets traded out in the process. The Black Dragon form also comes out. Now Tart is the next to fall as Beatrix joins this fight. They're looking to take this mid lane turret as well. Irathel is zoned away by the Yuzhong, and Yuzhong might just go down. Instead, Forever Too Long does go down in
Beautiful
the process.
ult coming off from
Guard.
Strayless. Helping you Zong survive. So this is what I was talking about. The team Yo Jun Inarko Yotani. So this is how they play, actually.
The synergy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Synergy.
Good synergy play coming in from this Meow Gang. They're looking to be a much better fight this time around. The Beatrix.
Okay, 11,
down
11,
but
11.
it should be alright. Oh,
Whoa.
too many explosion
Good ult.
picks. Anyone down? Yep. Tex is the first to fall. And Forever Too Long does go down. 11-11 does get traded out by Lee. But Tigreal is able to just walk away from that pretty safe right now. The Shadow Assault not coming in handy. This Karina is not really coming into use right now. And as the game progresses, she'll just start scaling down and down. With this turtle coming out, we have an invade by Joseph just trying to bait away the retribution. Karina might just get taken down in the process. The Heart Guard is used up as well, but Joseph is pretty safe. The Raging Sandstorm does miss. The Glorious Pathway is also extended, so that's a lot of ultimates. Look at Joseph just going back in again. Devil does at least the first to fall. Joseph able to take 2 down, getting a triple kill in that entire team fight. Not looking good for this side of In Future We Trust right now, as Joseph is pretty free on this Alice.
Angela goes down.
Oh, it's fearless. He strayed a little too far. Well, she did also. There's no use for her anymore.
I know Lois to die.
She had no ult up. She was like, oh, well, I want to go back to base. Proceeds to get killed by the turret.
Yeah. Rather, I
guess
I just die from the turret, you know?
I guess with that, it's a free lord for the side of Meow Meow Gang as well, as In Future We Trust, they don't have items on their heroes right now. Look at Rust's positioning, just giving so much vision for his team. And as 1111 is trying to get that progress, implosion onto one member, but not enough to deter the rest of ASAP. They are trying to collapse onto the spots. A lot of damage by the PH rates. Top turret is taken down by Flash Singh, and looks good for Meow Meow Gang. They are splitting up the map. They've got all of their heroes in lockdown. This might be a do or die for this side of In Future We Trust. They are pushing this out pretty well. Joseph already in the backside with the Heart Guard getting extended as well. The Black Dragon form just there to support him even more. Joseph with the Winter Crown sustaining quite a bit of damage, getting that double kill, able to survive for even longer. Tigreal takes down the Karina. Joseph able to secure the triple, and with that a wipeout. Game number 2 seems to be going to the hands of Meow Meow Gang.
So the first game was more like Joseph Cap.
It was like Joseph Cap. As we have the second game going over to the side of Meow Meow Gang. ASAP, they need to pull a new strategy, it seems. But without any further ado, anything to say, Ren, before we go for the break?
Man, this Alice and Angela, they did everything.
Yes.
I mean, even the rumor, look at the assist. It's just 7, but Angela has like 15. So they were all over the gank, you know, like the amount of sustain and everything. 38% sustain coming off from Alice and 42 damage. What can we say?
What can we say indeed? But with that, we'll take another short break. We will be back in 2 minutes. So we'll see you guys then.
A song from this band called Dying Fetus.
Okay,
and the song is called Homicidal Retribution.
Panda?
Yeah, I'm here. Ekachandi.
Welcome back to the Vortex of Legends Season 2. Just now we had quite an intense game. Ren isn't in the lobby right now, but I guess somebody will invite him back in.
Okay,
But
I'm back.
Meow Gang did immediately win that second game. Pretty much of a dominating experience. We'll jump right into the drafts, but while we are doing that, Ren, your thoughts on last game?
I mean, last game was a total domination from Zosep with Alice and Strayless Angela. A lot of, and also Rust for Vision and Sunny. Vision being secured. So they were all over the map, all over the gang, and obviously our Angela and Alice combo is like it's really good. You know, you feel like going in again and again and again. So, yep, total domination. Joseph and Angela. Joseph with Angela. Angela, Alice and Angela combo was really.
Just Joseph and Angela, right? Oh
Yep.
god. But yeah, as we enter game number game number 3 right now, it is slowly coming down to that do or die situation. This is a best of 5, so the winners of 3 games will be going on to that semifinals. And again, viewers, 500 subscribers, there is a Starlight giveaway. Keep your eyes in chat as well. There will be giveaways given throughout the evening as the matches progress, and also in the chat our moderators will probably set up a few things here and there. If you are pretty active, you will probably have a chance for winning that. Now, coming back into the second game, we have the Angela getting banned away by In Future We Trust. As Meow Meow Gang, they are going pretty standard with their bans as usual.
Fanny and Angela banned.
Yeah.
I mean, Chip and Matt is getting banned in every game.
Yeah, 2 heroes
And no
in that home
ban.
position. Pretty strong. No ban from the side of Meow Meow Gang.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Will ASAP change up their draft? They've been first picking Khalid and Hylos and switching those heroes up a lot. Do you think they'll change their composition right now?
I think they will because that just texted me saying they're gonna change the draft now.
When with the inside information, so goodness me, we are going to see something interesting here. So, without any further ado, Gotcha getting picked up as that first pick. Now it's time for Flash Singh to take up the Khalid instead. Let's see what Meow Meow Gang have cooked up this time around. I'll be pretty surprised if they pick up Hylos instead here. Oh my goodness, imagine.
Whatever they were losing, picking. You know, the other team they've been picking the same heroes. So this time, is it gonna be Hylos and Khalid?
That would be interesting. But yeah, we are Meow Meow. They're taking it pretty slow. They're thinking, they're weighing their options. Again, Sicilian is
He's
still
open.
up, so that's something that they need to be careful about. They do pick up Aurora on Strayless, and Strayless is pretty comfortable with that. So that is decent. It works well with Khalid. Now we have to see what In Future We Trust to pick up.
My mission is to protect
Hylos. Sicilian. Oh wow, pretty standard when it comes to their composition. The Hylos Sicilian works pretty well.
Devil with the Sicilian again.
It worked well in the first game. Do you think it'll
Ling
work well in the second
Ling
one?
is open though. Sicilian is there. Assassins are almost.
Assassins. You did say assassins, but Joseph is showing that alpha. I'm getting deja vu from the first game though. I'm getting a lot of deja vu from the first game, as that alpha gets locked in for the side of Meow Meow Gang, and we enter the second phase of the draft. Let's see what Meow Meow have to respond here. Again, a lot of junglers are pretty open. You did say the Ling, the Hayabusa. We have Suyo still open as well. And if Mermaid does play these heroes, it could be pretty disastrous, because if you look at Meow Meow's gang, they have nothing. Meow Meow's composition, they don't have anything to defend the backline right now.
Your team is banning.
All right, Jig and Suyo already banned out. I guess that'll be another assassin ban for the side of Meow Meow gang.
Could be.
That
I think they're gonna
possibly.
ban a marksman.
Either or. But then again, I guess it's easier to narrow down assassins than it is to narrow down marksmen. Will they ban out the Irithel as well? No, they banned out the Bruno instead. Pretty fair.
Wherever I go.
But the Raphael again.
Yeah.
That's interesting. What thoughts on that ref ban coming in from the side of ASAP?
I mean, I did tell like a while ago, like Rafaela against high loss is a little. It kind of like they didn't say momentum on Zanita because high loss has a lot of like movements, you know, like so. It's like slow or something. I think that's why they banned Rafaela.
Oh,
The
that's a
mobility
pretty
we're gonna
good.
like.
That's a pretty good observation. I like that idea. Just keep their team pretty much faster than the opponent. And also, Meow Meow, they don't have an assassin, so it's going to be pretty difficult to reach that back line. As we're seeing the roam being shown over here, it is that Grok getting secured.
त्यही भनेको अब Grok can be good against Sicilian mark गर्नुको लागि क्या.
Indeed, Guardian Barrier, not only that, zoning away that Sicilian, but the Wild Charge coming in with that Flicker combo does put a significant threat.
The first game, they had Rafaela as a roamer, so Rafaela cannot do such things like what tanks do, you know, like she's just a support heal, and on top of that, she's a healer. So Grok pick, this can be good to mark Sicilian, Lance, and Harith.
Yeah, now
Wild charge with the flicker. Yep. If it connects, then all you need is a follow-up, which will be given by 11-11-11. Anyways, guys, this is game 3. The score so far: 1 for Team Meow Meow, 1 for Team In Future We Trust. This is third game. So, what do you think about the draft, Quentin? Whose draft do you support this game?
Both drafts look pretty strong. I'm not sure about the lineup. The matchup between the Harith and the Claude. In my eyes, I feel like the Claude is slightly better, so I'm going to give Meow Meow the slight edge over here. But then again, Sicilian exists, so you never know what's going to happen in matches where you have these infinite scaling heroes.
I would say Grok is going to be annoying this game.
Well, without any further ado, we enter game number 3 between Meow Meow Gang and In Future We Trust. Both teams are up 1-1 in this best of 5. So without any further ado, we are entering this match. And yeah, pretty standard coming in. Both junglers starting with that top rotation. As Khalid and Gaudat Kacha, that's something we have to watch out for. The Gatot should be doing all right against this hero, but as the Letho spawns up, Ali on this Hylos already doing so much damage with the Ring of Punishment. Strail is pretty low, has to flicker out. The Letho goes over to the side of Joseph, but now it looks pretty bad as First Blood goes over to the Gacha, and that is Rust falling as well. Khalid is now in another tight spot, has the flicker, going in with an outplay, able to take down the Hylos exchange.
2 kills for Lancelot. Can be a threat for Team Meow.
Yeah, and this time In Future We Trust, they're doing better in the early game. than they were last game as well. And Joseph on this alpha, he needs to play a little bit more aggressive. But again, as you were saying, Rust just being annoying. Look at this sidestep, able to dodge away. But with the turtle spawning in, Rust, he needs to survive this. Otherwise, it might not be looking good for his team. We have Flashing back in here, but Lee is also doing quite a bit of damage. Hylus's Ring of Punishment is pretty strong. With the turtle spawning up, it could be anybody's game right now. The turtle does get started up by the side of Meow Gang. Lee does provide a good amount of vision, but the Khalid again zoning away the Sicilian from joining this fight. Again, a good Guardian's Barrier now. Teched in a bad spot, caught between two members. Turtle going over to the side of the Meow Gang. The Wild Charge Rock as well. Lance missing that ultimate, and the Flicker also getting used by Devil, but Grok is still standing strong. Rust surviving pretty well.
I mean, tough boots ले गर्दाखेरि बाँच्यो भर्खर Grok.
Yeah, that little bit of not only crowd control cancellation, that magic defense really helped out, especially Sicilian not having that many stacks in that early game also helps.
Okay, Lee is already low.
This does not look like a good fight, but there is the Lancelot back in there. Good stun by the Aurora. Joseph is just looking for Devil right now, as he should, because there's nothing stopping this man. The Aurora still has a stun, so seems like Mermaid is forced to retreat. As look at Rust's positioning. Just spots out Devil. Doing quite a bit of damage. Just getting a few stacks here and there. As it seems like the side of In Future We Trust, they're just going to start playing it slow now. Their early game is pretty messed up and pretty
Rust
even.
and 11. Look at their possession.
Oh, Harrod barely survived that. He did have the Purify, so I don't think it would be that much of an issue, but they missed quite a few ults over there. The Aurora with the Frigid Glacier already used up. Lee now does get behind the Guardian's Barrier coming in from Rust. This turtle does spawn in as well. So with the rest of In Future We Trust rotating onto this, might look pretty good for them. But then again, this will be a 5 versus 5 brawl, and Tech is already pretty low on this. Gatot has to be forcing to use the Vengeance. The Hylos doing quite a bit of damage onto Stralis, but Stralis does have his passive. The Guardian, Avatar of the Guardian is used up, as well as the Sphere of Alpha landing onto the Raging Sandstorm. Devil is the first to fall, and that's a lot of damage going down. But it's picked up by Lance. Mermaid is shut down by the side of Flash Sing, and the Claude is able to pick up another kill. That gives a pretty free turtle for the side of Meow Gang. And it seems like the rotation coming in from the side of Meow just out-rotating that of In Future We Trust.
I mean, Grok is providing so much of vision, and the combo Grok and the Claude had just now.
Yeah, and they are doing pretty aggressive going onto this red buff. The Goris pathway already extended, but once Lee is already fallen down, Tech is the next on the line. The Frigid Glacier does come out, holding the Gatkacha in position as well. And yeah, there's nothing much that Devil can do in this entire fight.
Look at that rotation coming off from middle lane.
Back in the top. Solo kill by 1111 onto the Harith. And this is what I was saying in while we were in the draft phase. The Claude does do pretty well against Harith, especially if you know how to use the BMI properly. There's nothing much that the Harith can do against you. And another important thing that you said is that Grok just being annoying in this entire jungle.
Yep.
Then just let Rust. He's happy. He is a Grok. Meanwhile, look at that fight over there. The Harith is immediately bursted down. Goodness me, the damage. What was that?
Okay, now this was overextend.
A little bit too much of an overextend, a little too zealous. But I guess with the lead that they have the option of being that. Meanwhile, Mermaid gets that bot lane turret. But then again, that's another turtle spawning up, and both the junglers are going to be duking it down. 2 turrets already in the top side. Where there are skirmishes all across the map. 11-11 is next to fall. The Glorious Pathway already used up, but we do have Stralis trying to cover up Rust, and Lee might be up 2 ahead. The Guardian Barrier able to push him back. Meanwhile, in the bot side, Mermaid is pretty low. Might get caught off by Joseph as Joseph secures that killing spree. Look at his sidesteps, but he's not escaping the hands of the devil right now as a shutdown by the Sicilian. Now it seems like Flash Thing is next to fall here. Forever Too Long secures that kill as well. And they do get a specific, little bit of breathing room, I'd say.
The Maris.
We have these brawls all going across the map. The Glorious Pathway already used up, as well as the Avatar of the Guardian. Strail is now pretty low. Her passive
is
is
gonna go down. Yup. Lord is coming up.
Tuck is not in a good position. He does still have the Vengeance coming up right now, so he should be alright though. And with the Lord up, it seems like Meow they just want to go immediately for it. Lee's there in position as well. The Lord does freely go to the side of Joseph now. Lee is the next to fall here. Survives surprisingly. The Raging Sandstorm is up, able to secure it, but gets traded out in the process. Flashing. Devil is starting to stack up, so this could be a little bit of a timer, a little bit of a wake-up call for Meow gang. Their early aggression might start slowing down if they don't really handle the Sicilian right now.
Look at Joseph.
Tucked, not getting a Ted Cutie, not getting out of that pretty well here. We did see Harith trying to get something over there, but gets traded out in the process. The Zarmian Force keeping him pretty healthy for now, but 11-11 secures that kill. Lee and Mermaid are the only ones standing, as this is a Lord marching topside. Does not look good for the side of ASAP, as the rest of Meow gang, they're just crashing onto this turret. Wants to get something over here. Mermaid now caught up in that entire fight. The Avatar of the Guardian does come out, but Rust is able to survive now. Flashing does use the Quicksand Guard, able to heal up quite a bit, and they move on to that mid turret as well, securing that double inhibitor with just 1 Lord. The fight is continuing though. Seems like Meow gang, they don't want to stop right now. Rust is for the retreat. Joseph pretty low, but Lee is low as well.
I guess they're rushing because they have another game coming up, so yeah, that could be one reason.
Goodness me. Mermaid in the backside able to find Sailors.
Double kill.
Double kill. Good Guardian Barrier, but the Raging Sandstorm used up by Flashing just to space away. This might be interesting here, as Lee does have eyes on both Grok and Khalid, but it does not seem like they're able to get much out of this. And one important thing for the side of In Future We Trust, they don't have that significant push that we want to have, you know. They have to actually just shut down these members before they can take turrets.
Yup.
Okay, bot side, Flashing is the first to fall. Mermaid is taken out, so it is pretty easier for Stralis to walk around.
I just noticed something. Whenever Khalid is going in, he's getting killed.
Well, I guess he is going in pretty aggressively, and the rest of his team can't really follow up. They're not getting that position, and Rust's not getting that wild charge as well. But this is a lord that's up, and Meow again looking pretty confident to secure that. Whether they get it or not, that's yet to be seen. We have Tetcuti and Lee in the front lines. Just look
I
at the
can
damage
see
coming
stealing
into
damage
Rebel.
coming.
But now the Claude's back into this fight, so it's looking pretty dire. Is forced to BMI away as Forever Too Long secures that kill onto Aurora as well. The Avatar of the Guardian secures the kill onto 1111 as well, as Khalid is the only one surviving. Will the side of In Future We Trust be able to push back? They might just have to secure the lodge to do that.
I think, yup, Lord Celio. Lord is gone.
They might get mid over here as well if Flashing does
Yeah.
be.
No, I think they will.
Yeah, they secure that pretty easily.
And the buff as well.
It might go over to the side of Sicilian. Nope,
I love
it's
this
Lee.
with the blue. I mean, whatever it is, they just got it, so yeah.
Now the Alpha has just turned into meat shield, so Joseph, it all comes down to how well he can get that Spear of Alpha, whether or not he can catch Devil out. It seems like the win condition for Meow Meow Gang right now is to take down Devil and Forever Too Long before Mermaid takes down Strayless. But Joseph goes into 4 members. Rust in a bad position as well. The Glorious Pathway in an awkward positioning. Meow Meow Gang are doing pretty well. The Raging Sandstorm does connect onto Forever Too Long. Forever Too Long gets taken out by Strayless, as this is going to be a 5-man on top of In Future We Trust. Seems like they are pushing them back, but that Lord was taken care of pretty easily, as it seems like we might have another skirmish over here. Mermaid is now back into this fight, so he is going straight for Strayless over here. Does get that kill. Now the Winter Crown from Joseph is used up, does have the immortality as well, but it's not going to keep him alive for too long, as that is a double kill secured by Mermaid. And it seems like In Future We Trust, they are looking to try and compete with this as much as they can. Claude not able to actually get into these fights. Meow Meow Gang, they need to get their marksmen into these skirmishes if they want any chance. Now, this might be a mistake though. In Future We Trust, they are pretty split up. That could spell disaster.
I mean, this is what I was saying, you know, the Grok wild charge. If it doesn't connect with any of the team members from Meow, this is what happens.
Yeah, now Khalid is looking not so good right now. Does have the Raging Sandstorm right now. Quicksand coming out. Will they be able to get him? Nope. The Winter Crown is able to keep himself alive. The Blazing Duet from 1111 is there, but he takes a huge chunk of damage, gets taken out by Forever Too Long. The Avatar of the Guardian catching on to 2 people. Killing spree secured by Devil. The Winter Crown from the Aurora does not keep Strays alive. The Spear of Alpha does take down Mermaid, but that is a double kill for the side of Forever Too Long. Again, Flash Singh is the only one surviving with a sliver of HP, and looks like a good trade-off for the side of In Future We Trust.
Is it a GG?
Do they have that end potential? There's just Khalid there. If he gets the turret, I mean, if he gets the minions, this might be pretty good. The minions are not inside the turret, so that's not good, but
that's a GG. Whoa, good comeback.
come back indeed, as In Future We Trust, they have now put Meow Meow Gang at match point. And they did pretty well. Your thoughts on
What I
this
would
one?
say is Meow Meow should have banned Sicilian. That is one thing.
Yeah, for my input, I'd say like even if they didn't ban
And
Sicilian, they needed to pick up
I
a
would like to say it
assassin.
again. Sicilian go against my assassin. I've been telling again and again.
The emphasis on the assassins is pretty important here, especially when you're going up against Sicilian. If you have nothing to stop them, it's pretty scary.
And
All right, with
Grok
that,
couldn't do much here, you know, like he was all no, wild charge got this here, I don't know, team members they couldn't follow up and was a total
all
waste,
right,
I think. I mean
with
they
that,
didn't
we will
ban
take.
there was no ban coming out from Team Meow, so I don't know, something might have happened, you know.
Yeah. All right, with that, we will take a short break. We'll be back with you guys in 2 minutes again as we are now at match point between Meow Meow Gang and In Future We Trust. So let's go in for that short break and be back with probably the final match.
A song from this band called Dying Fetus. And this song is called Homicidal Retribution.
Yeah, guys, welcome back to the Vortex of Legends Season 2 semifinals. We have the first match between Meow Meow Gang and In Future We Trust going on currently. Game number 4 is about to begin, and In Future We Trust have already secured. Sorry, game number 4 is about to begin, yes, and In Future We Trust have secured 2 games. Meow Meow Gang are just one up, but they are now at match point. I'm here with Ren, and we'll probably just jump right into the drafting phase. But while we do that, Ren, your thoughts on last game and on Devil on that Sicilian?
My thoughts on the last game. How would I say it? It was a good comeback coming off from Team ASAP. Late game summer they stretched it till the late game, and they had late gamer Sicilian, and also not forgetting there was no one to look out for Sicilian. I guess apart from Grok, but Grok's wild charge couldn't connect well with the team members like Claude couldn't mark as well. So late game bio, Sicilian kind of like destroyed the entire team.
Indeed,
And
Sicilian did
also
really
not
well.
forgetting Lance. Lance also did pretty good. But late game damage Lance ko munsa eh. Because even I play Lance a lot and Lance has damage, so Lance was able to secure the squishy heroes like क्या खेलते थे वो? What was that?
Aurora,
Aurora.
Lodge.
I mean, Alpha is like he is a snowball type of hero. Early to mid some things. Late man, I don't think Alpha does much damage and does much of a उसको जुन चाहिँ त्यो गेम हुन्छ त्यति उयो गर्छ जस्तो लागेन लेटमा चाहिँ it just मिडसम्म चाहिँ हो सो लेटमा चाहिँ त्यही भयो whatever happened एउटा there was one alt which Grok did in the blue buff before turtle that was good even the Claude came up in the right time they could connect everything but then I don't know what happened later on so yeah and they did not even ban one hero It was just 4 bans coming out from Team Meow Meow. So I guess
Interesting.
now, if Cecilia and Logge bane, they might come up with some other assassin. I mean, some other core, like heroes.
All right. I guess we are just waiting for the teams to ready up. This is possibly the last match. In future, we trust that they're already winning up 2 games. Meow Meow Gang are at game point. But before that, again, guys, remember Starlight giveaway at 500 subscribers. Remember to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, share the stream with your friends as well. You can follow us at Yama Esports to get updated on future Vortex of Legends content, tournament content as well. And also keep your eyes in chat as our moderators are showering you guys with diamonds as of right now. That's what they do, They've got nothing else to do. They sit back, type away, and be like, yes, here, take my diamonds. But with that, I think both teams are pretty much ready. We may be just jumping right into the draft immediately. And I guess I can predict the first 2 bands going into not Sicilian, but Chip and Matilda immediately. So let's go. Game number 4 between Meow Meow Gang and In Future We Trust. This
I don't think
is...
so. Matt and Chip is gonna get banned now.
You think it's going to be a full-on, completely different draft?
Yep. Even the bans are gonna be different, I suppose.
Meow Meow Gang banning away Sicilian immediately? That's a possibility. Ha!
Oh, really? Okay.
They are
Respect
scared
ban
of that.
coming off.
Angela, okay, yeah, they don't want
Okay,
that.
yeah, exactly.
Alice.
Because Angela and Alice was a headache.
That's pretty smart of a ban, just ban out Stralis' Angela, and that just limits the hero pool of Joseph. He can't really pull up Alice because Alice needs that Angela sustain to actually do something, especially in that early to mid game.
Don't worry, even Fanny is gonna get banned for sure.
We have Meow Meow with the chip. Now we might see the standard bans coming through. Fanny, respect ban coming up as well. We might have seen Matilda getting left out open here. Zushin, pretty standard. Will we see something interesting from the side of ASAP? Yeah, the Matilda comes through. Yep. And with that, for the side of Meow Meow Gang, they have the option to pick around. The Khalid is open, the Fulvius is open. We've got Suyo that could be first picked as well, but they go for Gato instead.
Gato.
And with Rust securing that first, could this be a Rome Gato?
Could be. Could not be. Okay. We get to see Kali and Hylos again. Alice pick again.
All right, so that's pretty confident coming in from the side of Meow Gang. They do have their Angela down, but you know what other global healer that's still available is there?
Even when all is forlorn.
We still have the Florin here. Will we see a Florin getting picked up? I don't think so, though.
Nope. Rafaela could be a good pick.
Rafaela could also be a good pick, but it could also get banned away. In Future We Trust, they've been doing that, just banning away the Rafaela. They banned the Tig. It's pretty decent. Respect and to the side of Rust. This Gatot is still not in a specific lane, so that's also there. The Lancelot finally getting removed. Respecting Mermaid's Lance.
A lot of respect bans coming up from both the teams.
Time to take the field.
I guess it makes sense. Especially for Meow Meow Gang. They need to end it up, or they are at match point. So if they do lose this, they will be facing off for that for that third position and not being able to move on to the semifinals. But ASAP, if they do win this, they will be moving straight to the semifinals. So, I mean, to the finals, sorry. So, that is the risk over here. As we come down to the last ban, it is that Aurora.
As timeless as a glacier's
Now, let's see what
heart.
they have to pick here.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show.
Oh, we get to see Lunox in mid. Lunox kind of like bursts Alice pretty easy, the dark form.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Oh, damn, Alice is goal lane now. A lot of mind games going on right now, guys.
A lot of mind games indeed. Alice in the goal lane, that's going to be interesting to see, especially against Claude. Will Flash Singh secure this? Yu Zhong, it did do well last time he picked this up. I just lock it down, but nope, they go for CC instead, which is also pretty good. You know, CC has been doing well, especially against high sustain heroes, but now we have to see where this Hylos and Khalid will go. As for the jungle, any guesses, Ren?
Jungle. YSS. But then Amon. Amon with the Divine Glaive. Okay.
It could be very interesting if they do lock it. Are they going to lock this? They lock in an arm on this last game, possibly. This is going to be very interesting. Your thoughts on that jungle pick, my man?
I mean, Amon does give a pretty good damage with Jakesa, Sky Piercer, you know. If you have a lot of stacks with Sky Piercer, it can burst down mages and squishy heroes from mid game. And not only that, usko त्यो भाग्ने skills छ नि क्या, first skill, second skill, every skill he gets that, that invisibility, which is pretty annoying. But also, not forgetting, they have Vexana. So Vexana ko one taunt
5 seconds till the enemy
can
reaches
send
the battlefield.
Amon back to base.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Indeed, so that this is going to be very interesting. We are entering game number 4 of the Vortex of Legends semifinals between Meow Gang and In Future We Trust. Let's see, may the best team win. And we already have decked, this time taking the Khalid finally to that EXP lane already, and Hylos is on roam. Look at Lee's positioning. He's just there. Ring of Punishment active. Takes a bit of damage from the Vexana, but he should be alright.
What do you think about Khalid and CC in EXP? Like,
it's like a 50-50 trade. Oh my goodness me, as we speak of that, Lee does get first blood over there. Immediately gets taken down by the
Khalid's flicker. That wasn't necessary though.
Unnecessary indeed. And coming back to your question, the Khalid versus the CC. The CC does well against these sustained heroes, but knowing the amount of damage that the Khalid can do, I think when it comes to lane-wise, lane clearing and all that, Khalid does have the better rotation. So it might change the rotation coming in from the side of ASAP. But if ASAP do continue just like this, and the pressure is there from the side of Meow Gang, they might be going to look at a game number 5. The first turtle spawning up in a few seconds here, but Lee already pushing back Rust. He does have his passive to get a little bit of HP back, but now we might see an all-out brawl for this neutral objective.
Look at the the EXP difference.
The EXP difference is
In their
there.
levels.
Level 5 on both the junglers though. So this is going to be interesting. The turtle does get started up. The Armon is in position as well. We have the Armon trying to do some bit of damage over here, but the Grok able, but Gatot able to survive. Turtle goes over to the side of Joseph, and now that Mermaid backing away, running, trying to get away from this. Joseph finding Lee as well in the bush, and Vexana able to pick that kill up. Strayless looking to be a better position right now in this mid lane. Back on the bot side as well. Forever Too Long does get zoned away
Pretty good
pretty
rotation
easily.
coming off
11-11.
this Helion. As said by Quentin, like even though Khalid has the advantage in taking, like, you know, clearing the lanes, but still CC Leon, I mean, CC is rotating. And look at the sustain. You know, CC did sustain that full uyo के अरे यो इसको Iman go alt. She did survive though.
Yeah, and that's something we have to watch out for, because that's 3 vengeance for the side of the blue team. And the Claude is able to survive, has to purify through all that crowd control, but now the rotation is coming back in by the side of In Future We Trust. Meanwhile, Mermaid is able to steal away their blue pretty comfortably. They want to go this a little bit more strategically, take down one member at a time. That's what the Amon is known to do, you know, just take heroes down one at a time. The CC does not look to be, just immediately goes down to his blades. Now we have Lee putting down the Guardian's Barrier to keep himself alive. Devil is also pretty low, but she does have the light form to keep herself healthy. Everything looks pretty standard here. The blue team looks to be in a better position to secure this turtle, but Joseph can't really get into starting it right now, as Tect is there to just push him away, zone him away. Rust is now in a tight spot. So is Devil, as the CC is doing quite a bit of damage with that ultimate of his. The Dark also does come out, as the avatar of the Guardian is there. Lee now in a tough spot. The Guardian parry is already used up. Sorry, Guardian pathway. As that's a free turtle for the side of the blue team, but In Future We Trust secure a kill and a turtle.
Yeah, this bot lane. यस्तो चाहिँ there was a mistake भर्खर हुन्छ नि क्या. So Lee and Devil were there for the turtle, but their core was in the bot lane, so they should have just retreated instead of getting poked in, you know?
Almost taken down, you know?
Yeah.
But
Devil
it worked
almost
out.
got taken down.
It
His
worked
flick
out.
was on CD for almost, I don't know how many seconds. 40 seconds. I don't know, I can't see my eyes. 68, I don't know.
Well, either way, it seems like In Future We Trust, they are looking to get a better position, but now, Meow Gang, they are setting up for these skirmishes.
This is what I was talking about. Earlier, Eamon did the same. Like, he had full stacks, but still Eamon couldn't take down CC. I think it was because of the vengeance. CC was able to suppress the, you know, the damage given by Eamon. But anyways, moving on to the game.
We are having a little bit of a skirmish. Rust in a tight spot is able to survive a little bit more. Joseph might be looking to go on Devil as he goes in with the Evil Queller. The light ult already coming out, as we have Tech over there using the Quicksand Guard just to get a little bit more HP back. We have Joseph jumping onto League. The Glorious Pathway does come out, but Vexana is able to secure that kill. Now it seems like Tech is zoned away from his own turret, and it might just go down to the hands of 11-11 as that rotation comes in from the Alice. Forever Too Long is there as well, so it could be anybody's game right now. As the red buff is taken up by Joseph as well, he's going in with the spear, Gets chunked pretty low. The Avatar of the Guardian does come in as well, as the Raging Sandstorm completely misses, doesn't catch anyone in the process, but Devil is there as well to help out Tech. Will they get anything over here? Nope, they do not get any trade-off, as Gacha able to walk away with a sliver of his HP.
I mean, Lunox's pick would be effective if Alice would have been core. But then, you know, again, this thing coming off from Team Meow.
Yeah, and they're doing really well to try and just defend the turrets. Meow Meow, they're going for this next turtle, but I guess they want to take turrets instead for the side of In Future We Trust. They want to end this up as quickly as they can. The turtle is going easily to the hands of Joseph, but we might have a full-on brawl over here into the mid lane, as that is quite a bit of a wave getting pushed up. We have Joseph going in with the Evil Queller, collecting onto Devil. Not enough damage right now, but yeah, it's back to a neutral standstill. Seems pretty standard. We may not have any more fights going on, as CC is getting ganked upon by 5 members. Vengeance Day, Raging Sandstorm also used up. Flash Sing might be going down. The Ender Shard's able to connect. Kill going over to the side of Devil. They secure that turret as well, as the rest of Meow Meow Gang are there. The Vexana is now caught up in a bad spot. The Glorious Pathway is used up as well, as Strayless is first to fall. The Avatar of the Guardian is used up by the Gacha, but is not enough to keep himself alive. A double kill for the side of Lee, as they might just go on to Joseph now, but Joseph is pretty slippery, able to escape that.
Okay, this game is becoming interesting now.
Very interesting. Another thing which we haven't seen yet is the Alice popping off. We still have to wait and see whether or not this Alice will jump right into these fights. The Endless Shards doing so much damage. Joseph pretty low right now. His Blade Surge is connecting well, but for how long though? Maybe once he might just jump right into the
the reason why Alice is not being able to play aggressively, as how we got to see a while ago, is because they have Lunox, so Lunox can burst down Alice, you know, like unless if their team members don't tell them about Devil's CD in the dark form, I don't think so Alice has any chance in, like, you know, going in and sustaining in ganks.
That is a very good reason, you know. It's very scary when Devil is right there in dark form. And now with the Lord up, 10-minute Lord, this could be a pretty much dire fight. Joseph is in a good spot to the Evil Queller, connecting onto Lee, but then that's a high loss. The Glorious Pathway does get used up. The Avatar of the Guardian does come out, but doesn't connect onto anyone. Rust looking pretty dire, but the Vengeance is there to keep himself alive.
Jump,
in the backside.
very careless jump, I would say.
The Alice looks to be in a better position, though, forever too long.
Now Alice is in a better position. You know why? Because Lunox got taken down.
Doesn't matter though, that's 3 members already down for the side of Meow Meow Gang. And that's an immediate Lord for, I think, ASAP. So that is looking to be pretty good for the side of In Future We Trust. They are securing all the objectives in the map. They take the top turret, they take the bot turret, but that mid turret still stands. So that's a little bit of hope for the side of Meow Meow.
Glowing Wand, Feather of Heaven.
Some good items coming in.
Going for Winter Crown, I think. Mermaid. Okay. That needs to be careful.
He still has the Quicksand Guards as well. The Eternal Guard already getting used up. Pretty aggressive alts from the Vexana to just get a little bit of vision.
I mean, the thing about team In Future We Trust is, like, their core is being is splitting and pushing, whereas their goal laner is staying with the team. This is one thing I've been noticing.
That is an interesting rotation that they're. I mean, not even a rotation, but a swap up, you'd say, that they're doing. I guess they just want to be able to dish out enough damage, wipe out the members much more easier, faster, and cleaner.
Yep. Assassin को काम के हो लास्ट मा आउनु त हो हैन so yeah.
Exactly. And again, Amon is one of those heroes that can be a 1v1, but a fight breaking out over here, the glorious path, the endless path drawing closer. Now in the backside, there's a lot bit of trouble over there. The vengeance on the Alice is pretty dire. If she can get back into that fight, nope, she is not. 11-11 has finally entered it, but is forced to retreat, as that is a 2-for-none trade over to the side of In Future We Trust. They are trying to get turrets, but they don't have the minions right now. So it might just be a little bit time. CC not in a good position. Vengeance is used up over there as well. This might not be looking good. 2 members are down already. 11-11 is slowed down. Tucked might go for the chase. Nope. Lord is spawning in 36 seconds. And it seems like In Future We Trust, they are looking in a very comfortable position to take this game.
Lord coming up in 19 seconds. I think that's a huge lead of 4k gold.
Yeah, now this is going to be something interesting. Tucked is in the top side, so there's going to be a little bit of a interesting fight that's going to come out. Lee already sees Rust. Does get stunned up and a lot of HP just get chunked away. But the Glorious Pathway coming in, Tucked is there, gets stunned up by the Endless Guardian. Now Lee in a lot of members. Backside, Rust is the first to fall, as we might see Tucked going down over there, picked up by 11-11. That is 2 members already going down. 3, Forever Too Long, is down as well. Devil is the only one surviving. She will not be escaping this. And I guess with that, goodness me, the side of...
Well, that's a total wipeout.
They might be able to end this right now. There is that potential. Will they keep pushing though? Eternal Guard is also used up. They're going pretty aggressive over here.
Yep.
And yeah, they end this. We are going for game number 5. Interesting enough.
Whoa, that was a good comeback. Just one gank and the game goes in the favor of Team Meow, which gives them one more chance. The final game. The 5th game.
And with that, we'll go for a short break. We'll be back with you in a bit.
Now
Take it away.
Hello and welcome back, guys. I am your host for this game, Shin Ryu, and along with me we have the one and only Sir Ren. So, Ren, are you excited for this last game, the
I
final
am
decider?
excited. I am excited. The previous game, I don't know. I mean, team in future we trust. They were, like they were dominating the entire game, but then due to one gank, the comeback was really good. They were able to finish the game.
Indeed, this is what is exciting about these big teams. They are able to pull back those upset, those surprising gangs, which just changes the tide of the game. And the testament that this series has gone all the way to game 5 is evident enough for to answer that question. So we can see we are already in the banning phase. The Angela getting banned from the side of Team ASAP. So we don't get to see that Angela banned so often.
Yes, sir. And also not forgetting this is semis, so there's gonna be good teams. Like counter bans, counter drafts, counter picks. Like everything counter. So with that, we move on to the bans. We have a respect ban coming out from both the teams. Cecilion being banned from Team Meow, and Chip Wears for Team Infinity. It's Fanny, Angela, and Matilda. Matilda and Chip is getting banned in every game. Shin.
Yes, with the current meta shift, those fast rotation is something these teams are looking for. They want to end the game very fast, and these two heroes they provide that fast rotation and those annoying presence for that backline. Their backline is completely get shattered when these two heroes want to dive in. You can see the Chip using that shortcut
Yep.
and bringing all the 5 members. The Matilda with the circling eagle is so lethal, but here with the Zushin getting banned, the first pick would be that Katot Kacha for the side of Team ASAP here.
That QT with Gato.
Yes,
This
sir.
last game, let's see how these two teams play. I hope they
You know,
make it interesting for the viewers and well as for us.
definitely. You know what, Ren? I think if you have not watched the games from yesterday, Joseph on that Fanny got 30
31
kills.
kills, bro.
Yeah,
31 kills is
31
not a joke.
kills. Not a joke for that hero. Like that player is so gifted. He's just barely like 17 or 18 years old, I believe.
Yep,
And
he's the most
having
youngest, and I think he's the number one hyper from our server, Bengal server.
Yes, sir. But to answer back, that Gadut Kacha would be that Lapu Lapu, and I believe that is a Rome Khalid. So good picks coming in so far.
I mean, these two teams are not letting go of Khalid. Both
Yes.
the teams are taking it, like game after game. Like Khalid is being picked.
If my
And
memory serves, yes, go on, sir.
oh yes, Tigreal was banned in the previous games. Um,
Okay.
and I think Rust had taken Tigreal in game 2 or 3. I don't remember though. But then yeah, Rust had taken, and Tigreal was getting banned. But now, since they got a chance, Tigreal gets swept off by Team In Future We Trust.
That Khalid pick you were just mentioning is a denial pick for Lee because if my memory serves me right, yesterday both the games Lee used that hero in the roaming position and it was really difficult to counter that
I
hero for
mean,
the opponent team.
in the previous games too, we did use Khalid as roam.
Hmm. So I think like with the picks coming in, we already know which two heroes will go for that roaming position so far. But forever's too long with the early Harith
I
pick. It
think
can get countered, with the Lunox.
yup, Lunox.
Lunox could be a potential pick here, but instead
Aramis
they will
pick.
go for that Faramis. Okay. A good pick to have, nevertheless. When the Tigrel comes in with the implosion that Faramis called Cold Altar or the Nether Realm is really handy to have. It can really just give them that time for to go for the counter engage perhaps when the team wants.
Valentina is open though.
I
I
think
think
it
it
might
would
get banned
be
though.
smart if Team Meow bans Valentina. What do you say, Shane?
Indeed, indeed. They can ban that Valentina to deny team ASAP to, counter that pick. And
Like
just
I
as we
said,
speak, yes, sir, indeed. The another thing with the Valentina is that pressure that she can build. Anytime she can copy any of the ults, Like you can see Team Meow Meow Gang, they are going for
Yeah,
three big
exactly.
set
The team
heroes.
talks coming out from Meow Meow. Yeah, Valentina
Yeah.
would be really, really good. You know.
Absolutely. So they want to deny that, pressure from that match. So they know what they're facing and no surprise ultimates coming in from that Valentina
Just
anytime she
imagine
wants.
getting the taste of your own medicine. You know, like.
As timeless
Damn.
as
I
a
don't.
glacier's heart.
I think Meow Meow Gang already has learned that lessons in their previous tournaments. Banning that hero is really a smart move, but also that Aurora, Alice, and the Ling getting banned already. So this does open the Hayabusa for Joseph if he wants to pick it. That is the question. But the Shuyo is also for the take if he wants to go for that too.
So yo, I mean, Joseph is such a guy. He can play any hero as a jungle. You know, I've seen this guy play Ruby jungle. Like you know, this guy is crazy.
Yes, he can just use any hero and it just falls in the place for their side. He can just utilize
Exactly.
any hero and he can control the tempo of the game. He's such a fast farmer indeed. He can reach that level 15 in under 9 minutes sometimes. I've seen him doing that. But man, oh man, that Bruno is something really, really strong in the current meta. Don't see too many teams utilizing that with the, buffed Malefic gun. He has that
Uh-huh.
extended range to go for that backline too right now with the damn that crit damage is so high on that Bruno. I think like team ASAP, they really need to be careful about that pick here.
Devil.
What do you feel about the Lancelot pick here though?
I mean, Lance, he has been doing pretty well in the last few games. Uh, Lance against Fatamis. Yes, this is like a threat for Fatamis, I must say. The Purify is of no use against Lancelot. Only sidesteps can, we can avoid Lancelot, the sidesteps. So, Fatamis ko lagi leko gusto lagi yung Lancelot.
Indeed. One hero I've thought that could have been used instead of the, Vexana would have been that Eve. Because that hero can really does good against the Faramis, But
Yep.
instead, they did not pick it here. That was surprising for me. But Joseph with that buffed joy. It's
Joy.
gonna be really, really battle of those dashes here,
This
Ren.
Joy can be very annoying. No CCs.
Indeed.
Joy is just gonna go in.
Yeah, like that Valentina. I mean, not the Valentina, the Vexana is not really safe from that joy anymore.
And
And yes,
as
with the
well as Paramis is not safe from Lancelot, so like you said it, the battle of the dashes and the cores.
absolutely, and with the game already rolling, which draft do you favor here going in this last game?
I mean, both the drafts, I favor both the drafts. I mean, look at the picks, like the Wombo combo coming off from team uh, INWT.
Yes, but with
And
that
as well
we
as
are.
team Meow.
Yes, sir. And with that, we are finally in the land of dawn to mark the history or to know which team will go to the final of our tournament, the Vortex of Legends Season 2. And this is the final game, the deciding game, the game 5 between Team ASAP on the blue side and Team Yomo Gang to the red side. So, Ren, take it away.
Okay, guys, move on to the game. This is game 5. Joseph already moving on to the blue. Whereas
Trust
the Lance.
already
Okay,
getting
that was a
sunk
good
so low.
flicker. I think with that is in danger. Yup.
Oh man, leave it. The place
I mean,
already getting
Rust.
that
I'm
first
so
kill.
sorry. My eyes.
Yes, sir. But here onto the bot lane, Ted Query taking a lot of damage from Flash Things. Joseph is there to support, but I think he will prioritize that level 4 before he takes any gank. But Lee with the rotation, denying that creep away from from Joseph here. Still not level 4.
Damn. Look at they're not letting their jungle farm, like.
Indeed. Here you can see Rust going so deep, already chunking Lee so low. Here comes Joseph on to Mermaid. The retribution is not there for Mermaid, but here the first to fall would be that Rust. The taunt was enough to take him down, but the red buff does go to Strelius here, and Joseph already going so deep for that tank, and
Look
he
at
takes
that
him down.
beautiful pull coming off from Faramis.
Man, oh man, Strelius really using that Ramis so well, and that is 2 kills for both the sides though. just 2 minutes, almost
I
2 minutes
mean,
in, and yes,
Devil
sir, go on.
flickered off, and Streeless pulled Devil back. Man,
Yes,
oh man.
you were asking that Purify is not enough for Stralis here, but he is showing you that he has that, sidestep ability. He did not take any damage from that Lancelot so far, and
Exactly.
already you can see Rust, though falling for 2 times, is not, affected too much. He's still playing aggressive. That first turtle is already on the map. I think Team Meow Meow, they have the better control right now. Yes, you can already see they're starting the turtle here, Ren.
Yup. So Turtle, I think Red Team ASAP. I mean, I'm so sorry, Team Meow. Easy Turtle for
Yes.
Team Meow.
Yes, with Mermaid being on the top lane, it does seem like they went for the turtle right away, and you can already see them trying to invade the jungle for this Lancelot. He will get denied of those creeps onto the bot lane. So, yeah, this is not looking too good for the side of Team Mesa right now.
They are playing so aggressive, like.
Yes, sir. You can see on the mid lane, Lee already getting that implosion. Here comes Rust with the raging sandstorm, but Freylis is there to save his team. You can see the Cold Altar already being used, but here comes Mermaid with the puncture and that taunt roads were not
Oh
enough.
my
Joseph
god,
going in,
Joseph.
already getting double kill, but he's chunked too low. Might fall from the turret damage, and Devil gets the kill here. And yeah, with that, a 2-for-2 trade for both the teams so far.
Damn, Shin. This game is really, really, really interesting. Like my eyes are everywhere.
Yes, the skirmishes are going all across the map. So far, we can see both the teams are not giving too much room for the other to farm freely onto the top lane. You can see Mermaid already going in onto Rust, but the Zaman Force already used. Rust will fall again. 11-11 all by himself. Can get back. Stralis is there to support his and yeah, back to reset they go.
Oh my god, gangs after gangs. Talk
Yes,
about
sir.
gold. It's not much of a difference, I must say. It's just 600 gold difference.
Yes, but we can see already the items are locked in for that Joy and that Bruno, so they will start going for, start giving damage onto
Alien
the bot
Scythe
lane.
and Hunter Strike for Lancelot.
Yes, onto the bot lane, there is a 1v1 going on between Flash and Ted Quitty. Lee is giving the rotation onto Joseph. He is using the
Look
implosion
at
onto
that
2 members.
beautiful ult coming off from
But here comes the
Lee
Raging
again,
Sandstorm.
but
4
actually
members
4v2.
collapsing onto 2. Lee will fall, but Ted Quitty does get out of there, and I think that will give another free turtle uncontested for the side of Team Meow Meow.
And Lance is trying to focus top so that they can push top, but then sadly, Rust.
Yes. You know what, Ren? A lot of team does this. They really give out the turtle to the other side. They do not want to contest because knowing that they won't win that early game. They just want to, give those free turtles to the other team just so they can farm freely across the map. But yeah, if they lose the Lord this way, it might not be too good for the side of Team ASAP right now. They might want to contest for the next Lord, which will spawn in about 3 to 4 minutes, I guess.
Rust is being so aggressive. Oh my god.
Oh, 11-11 does have to use that Purify to get out of that
Purify.
implosion. But the rest of the team is there to support. Lee won't be able to
Look
get
at
that
Joseph.
engage.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Joseph going so
Joseph is
deep
in
will
danger.
fall
Just goes
though.
down.
But there was another trade onto the bot lane.
Yep.
But Team Meow Meow, they did get the top lane turret though. I think they kind of walked out with a better trade. They might find a second tier or no. Look at Lancelot though.
Oh, Lance.
Not really working. It's not really working too well for Mermaid this game. He's not finding those angles to go in onto the top lane. We can see 11-11 all by himself. Might go for that outplay. Here comes Rust with the flicker. Raging Sandstorm, but 11-11 did fall from that engaged Rust all by himself. Stralis is there to give the damage, but Zaman Force giving so much damage onto Rust. He might fall from the burst damage, but here comes Joseph to support. The Cold Altar already used, but here comes the implosion onto 2 members, but with the Purified Stralis will go out, but Lee will have to sacrifice himself to save forever too long.
Tough game, tough match. Faramis is doing
Yes.
pretty good, huh? I must say.
Yeah, yes, I like those, even though like team ASAP, they have 4 kills on their side. It's just on that fight, like tank. Rust is the only one falling 4 times, and another uncontested turtle to the side of team Meow Meow here. Looking at the goal lead, it is just 2k, so I think it is
So Meow
comebackable.
Meow gets all the turtles, I think. Yeah, all three of them.
Yes, sir. I think so far the game is pretty even. Even if we talk about the goal, it is not so much. The objective is pretty much equal. So I think the next fights with the when the dead timers will be too long will decide which team will get more advantage in those turret pushes or those objective takes. You can see Rust already going in with the raging sandstorm. The AOG used not enough, does not connect onto anybody, but the damage onto Flash thing is so much. But the
Oh,
trolled ult already used,
damn.
not enough. Rust will be the first to fall. Joseph getting the shutdown onto Lee, and Forever's too long also fall in the hand of 11-11. Joseph is trying to go back, but onto the back lane we can see Mermaid getting the shutdown onto Flash Singh, but he's all isolated on the back lane, might not survive that. Stray, let's get that kill onto Mermaid, and a 3-4-2 trade in the favor of team Meow Meow. Joseph is still alive, can go for that initiation if he wants to, but the minions are not there yet.
Even though Ross has died like 5 times and his KDA is 153, but still, uh, I mean, he's doing it for the team, like, as long as the team's winning, who cares about KDA, right?
Yes, he's pretty selfless in those engages, he's giving the advantage to his team.
Giving vision. I mean, the master's doing the job, like.
Absolutely. Onto the bot lane, we can see 11-11 already dealing so damage onto Dead Kitty, already chunked to 20%. Clear that lane though, but onto the top lane, might be a 1v1 between the two junglers here, and watch out for that. And there goes Joseph onto Mermaid, does have that ultimate, will get the shutdown, and that is another kill going to the hands of Joseph right before that Lord here, Ren.
Oh, this is I don't know, man.
The electrifying beat is just electrifying
But
team
I don't
ASAP
think so.
right now.
They're probably gonna go for Lord. I think they're gonna go for mid first.
That could be so, you can see already the position from Rust giving that vision to the rest of the members. Team ASAP, they do not have the information that Rust is there camping. And there you can
goes
see
in, and there's a beautiful all coming off from Tigreal. Oh my god, 2 men. But Farah miss. Farah. Strategic role Faramis is playing right now.
Oh, look at that Lancelot trying to get the damage, but Joseph is there with the dashes, and he will get the shutdown onto Mermaid once again. They have the mid lane waves to push in. You can see Flash already working on that mid lane turret. It will fall. Here goes again with the bravest fighter, but AOG will save Dead Quitty out of that engage, and the second tier turret is not safe. It seems Leave has the ultimate, or no, he does not yet, but the second tier turret will also fall. And like you said, they can go for the Lord right now, Ren.
Yeah, they can. Yes, they will now.
Yes. Like Team Meow Meow, they are working with the better trades. They are getting more values of those engages that they're taking.
I think they are not gonna contest for the Lord. Yep. Rush was already zoning.
The thing that I mentioned during our draft, you can see Joseph already level 15 before even 10th minute mark. So that is the, farming speed he has on those heroes. So that is really exemplary, for any team's jungler. As you can see, the Lord is marching down the mid lane. So Team Meow Meow, they can take the advantage. They might push the side lanes with those waves already stacking up. You can see the mid lane. Holy defense is still
Meow Meow
intact.
end the game? What do you think?
It could be a successful defense. They have a good wave clear here with the Vexana. They can clear it out pretty fast. The Harith is also there, but the mid lane holy defense is still intact. The top lane one, I think it will not fall yet. We can see the mid lane waves are already crashing in. The shield will get procced here. Dead Cutie getting that stun on to Rust. He just gets saved by that Paramis ult, but Yes, he's still walking out of that, and you can see the Eternal Guard already used. Flash Sinks goes in with the bravest fighter, but the implosion is there, but not enough, I think. And you can see the AOG connecting onto 3 members, and Lee with the push. The damage is connecting, but Lee would be the first to fall. Straight is gets taken down. Rust to next fall. 11-11 all by himself. Mermaid gets straight out there. Flash Sinks trying to zone that backline, but that 1v1 Dead Cutie will come off top of that. We can see Joseph getting the damage onto 2 members. A double kill for him. Dead Cutie all by himself does not have that AOG and will fall in the hand of Flash. A complete wipe out in the side of Team ASAP and Team Meow Meow. They can look for an end here, Ren.
Yeah, I think this is GG's.
You can see them. They have the minion. Lee is back on the map, but the Cold Altar is already there, and that goes a game in the favor of Meow Meow Gang. They will be the finalist for our tournament here, Ren. What a sad end to that game.
Damn. I mean, for me, the MVP is Trayless.
You know, for me, I feel Rust really put in so much work with those engages. He was the one letting his team go for those plays. You know, he was creating that window, those spaces for the rest of the member to shine. And I think that selfless play was really something we really don't see too often from a lot of tank players. And yeah, with the game going in the favor of Meow Meow Gang, I think it's time to bid ASAP farewell for the semifinal so far. And yeah, congratulations to Team Meow Meow Gang for moving forward to the final stage of our tournament. And yeah, Joseph with
And
the
not
MVP.
forgetting, I mean, ASAP do get a chance to battle for the 3rd place, right?
Indeed, they do get that chance.
So yeah, for 3rd position, congratulations to Team Meow for making up to finals.
Yes, sir. And with that, I think we will go for a short break, isn't it, Ren? For the next match to get in, to prepare, and don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back after a short break. And if you haven't followed yet, subscribe yet, please do that. We have some amazing giveaways, on the way, so don't miss out on those. And yeah, we'll be back very soon. This is Shinryu signing off for a while along with Ren. So see you guys soon. Don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
song from this band called Dying Fetus. And this song is called Homicidal Retribution. song from this band called Dying Fetus. And this song is called Homicidal Retribution.
Hello and welcome back to everybody to the Vortex of Legends Season 2. I'm your caster Shin Ryu for this last semi-final of the night. That is gonna be between Team IGN and Team LCF. We are so looking forward to this game, and along with me, I have Ren as the guest caster. Ren, say hello to the chat.
Hello everyone, what's up people? This is game 2. Game 1 already secured by Team Meow Meow Gang. This is game 2, Team IGN versus Team LCF. Thank you so much Yama Esports for giving me an opportunity to host this tournament. And big shout out to Vertex of Legends Season 2. And also not forgetting, we do have a lot of giveaways, 200 dice giveaways, and a Starlight giveaway on 500 subscribers. So please hit that subscribe button if you haven't. And if you do have, please do subscribe. I mean, share it with your friends. And then, yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Chat. And with that, moving on to the ban. Over to Shin.
You can already see the bans are coming in so fast here, Ren. The Fanny already banned a respect ban for Mr. Respect, so nothing too surprising there. And that Harith will also get banned for Aaron. And you can see Team Aishin are quick on banning that Matilda. So there goes Shuyu.
Vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
So what do you think about the ban so far, Ren? Anything surprising you?
I mean, Matt isn't surprising to me because Matt is getting banned in every game, I suppose. Fanny was also getting banned. Okay, we get to see Harith getting banned.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
Ooh, the
Okay,
chip gets
Chip.
banned from the blue.
Not forgetting Chip though. The Chip and people hate them so much.
It's like a perma ban in most region, the chip at least is a perma ban. Not knowing about the Matilda yet, but the last ban would be that Zushin. So
I
yes, with
mean,
a lot of go on, sir.
both has a lot of mobility. I would say even Matilda has a lot of
Absolutely.
mobility. Even Chip with his passive, he can teleport anywhere. So yeah, that could be a
Mm-hmm.
threat for both the teams.
Yes, indeed, the backline is so much in terror all the time when these two heroes are on the
Exactly.
map. And you can see, like, still a lot of heroes are up for the take. The Alpha will be the first pick from the side of Team LCF here, so the jungler already secured early. Hmm, is that a good pick? Do you consider Alpha first pick though, Ren?
Um, like honest, I don't think so. Alpha first pick is always a good option.
But it seems like Team LCF they want to deny that pick somehow towards respect. But with the Gatod being open, with the Khalid being open, it is up for the take for
Harley.
Team IGN. Harley. I don't
Aaron, are
think
you
so.
sure about Harley? No, I don't think so.
It might be just a troll show, but here Aaron instantly go for that Bruno. So this is what I was telling, even in the last game, Ren, that Bruno is
The
something
Bruno
these
pick.
teams can really abuse. The extended range is something so lethal with the crit damage. Bruno is so hard to counter. He can just snowball the team, even push those turrets so fast. You wouldn't even know your turret is gone. And
Mm-hmm.
you can
And not
see.
forgetting the new item, Malefic Gun, with
Yes,
Bruno.
exactly. Exactly. And the Hilda, something very in the meta right now. It's really rising right now, the Hilda pick. Very good pick against those assassin. Kind of denies respect to play those assassins pretty, confidently. I would say the Hilda would be a constant threat in the jungle because
Uh-huh.
she's so tanky, and after she gets enough stack, she can instantly one shot you with her ultimate. So I think this might push Team Aijin towards a fighter
Okay.
jungler.
Hilda could be a flex pick here.
Yeah,
Could either
absolutely. I
be
mean,
Roam or EXP.
it doesn't matter where they put the Hilda. It's just like the threat of the Hilda is very difficult for that any assassin in general.
Mm-hmm.
And
Could be
you can see
annoying.
absolutely. And you can see Team Aijin with their own annoying pick, the Hylos in the EXP lane, I believe. So far, Anti is on that hero, so it should go towards the EXP lane. Does have a flex potential though. Now the question arises: what will
I
they
mean,
ban here?
it's kind of like
There's nowhere for the evil to hide.
questioning, like, no one's picking Khalid.
I think
Whereas in
these
the
two
previous
teams,
games, like both the teams were like, they weren't letting go of Khalid.
with the nerf coming on to Khalid, he's not so like being used on the E experience. Sometimes some teams are
Exactly.
using. But right now, the question is, where do you place a Khalid in the meta? Which position does he take? Do you place him in the roaming position? Is it really strong enough to give your team that leverage in those team fights? But judging by Team Aichin, they are not really prioritizing that hero. Just means that they have something else that is the Garud Kacha for that roaming position. So I think they do not think that the Khalid is so important for them. And you can see the bans with the this hero getting banned. What do you call the Rafaela getting banned? We don't get to see that ban very often. So yeah, does speak a lot.
I did mention why they've been banning Rafala in the previous games as well. Uh,
Hmm.
when Hylos charges with the glorious path, Rafaela kind of like slows them down. The movement, and
Oh.
yeah, so good ban. And Valentina Ben is another good ban coming off from Team LCF.
Yes, they do want to deny that, stolen like RWM for the side of Team IGN here. They might pick some other mages. A lot of mages are still up for the take. Vexana is still up for the take. The Faramis, one of the good heroes that can, kind of negate that damage from that Eve is also present. But it is like, kind of counterintuitive. Like both the heroes can counter each other in the long run. So it does depend how those teams want to use that, but respect nevertheless going for that Hayabusa pick in the jungle. So
Hayabusa. I mean, the Nathan ban is also a good ban, I say. He kind of like melts down tanky heroes, and seeing the team comp coming off from Team IGN with that Gato and Hylos could be a
mhm.
threat, so they wanted to be on the safe side.
Yo, and you know what? Like this, Nathan is one of those heroes which can kind of scale equally in the equal footing according to like compared to a Bruno. Like they have a equal late game. So
Agreed,
that is
agreed.
something. Yeah, like both the like MMs, Bruno and the Nathan, they can dish out so much damage in that late game. But with the Moscow being open, I think Team LCF they will go for that pick here.
Mm-hmm. Carmelia. Okay, so Hilda was the XP, and Carmelia with the roam.
You were right on money about that. The Ren, that Hilda going to that EXP lane, that flex potential did come through in this draft. So what will
Louis against Carmelia. Ooh.
I think they need some kind of burst damage right now. A little bit,
Yep.
a hero that can shred, or something that can give a more CC from that mid lane. Perhaps a Lilia could be a good pick out here. I feel it can, use that the black shoes to get out of that harm's way. But
Could
Louis,
be better against Hilda and Alpha as well, but then they decided to go with Louis. Anyways, with that, the teams have done their drafts and pretty balanced draft, I see, from both the teams.
they do have that front to back composition for both these teams. You can see
Yep.
the frontliners, all like both the teams have those engaged heroes, the engaged tools, and they have pretty strong artillery on the back line. But I think it will come down to that late game here, Ren, for both these sides.
I mean, late game, Moscow is a maniac in late game.
So is that Bruno, though. Let's not forget about that, that
Mm-hmm.
double-edged sword here.
The
But
Malefic Gun,
yes.
Berserker's Fury, and Haslaw.
But the,
Trinity for Bruno.
only like the Louis pick kind of counters that Moscow's global ult, that spear of destruction. So they can go anywhere on the map with this Lou's diversion play. So yes, with that, we are finally jumping in the first match between Team IGN on the blues on the red side actually, and Team LCF on the red side. Sorry, I said that wrong. Maybe Team IGN on
Yeah,
the
you did.
red side and Team LCF on the blue side. Sorry about that, guys. And yeah, with that, we can see the aggression already coming through on the bot lane.
I don't know why would Gato is Gato lagging? I think Gato is
I,
lagging. He
I,
just went straight up and got one hit from the turret and went back, and he's just there paused.
Yes, but it does seem he is back on the map. So yeah, with that away, we can see both the junglers are quite farming. They want to prioritize that level 4 for all their heroes. But I think the Lou is the only one who can be online after that level 2 here. So we can see the pressure already coming in the jungle or in the team IGN. But here comes that counter engage from two members, the chunky members. The revitalize is not enough. I think here Cutie Pine will fall as the first blood, and the next to fall would be that Okarun. So quite an aggression coming in from the side of Team Aichin here then.
Yep. I mean, Revitalize is indeed a very good spell in
Oh,
this
the mid
meta.
lane though. Look at that. Alpha taking one kill of his own, so Hayabusa does have that
Hayabusa going
level
in
4.
again. Ooh, Hayabusa.
Oh, good play from Respect. Even did not have to
Good
use that Ogi
usage of the
Shadow kill.
shadows, I must say.
Yep. He waited for that, flicker to get used, and after that he went in. So good use of that, good micro, I would say, from Respect. They're onto the bot lane anti between two members, trying to zone them out. Both tanky, you can see Kimmy already going for that stun. It seems like Respect wanted to go for error there, but will not find that shadow onto him. The turtle is already on the map. Do you think team ASAP they have the not team ASAP, team LCF they have the control here for taking this turtle?
I mean, the diversion coming out from Louis.
Ooh, which
Ooh,
already jumped so
surviving each
low.
up in HP. With that,
Oh
Louis goes down.
no.
Spear of Destruction coming out from Moskov misses the hit, and with that turtle being secured, 2 is 4. 2 for 4, but still, Respect takes that turtle.
Oh,
Ooh.
look at that, look at that. The Ogi Shadow kill won't be enough for. Okay, it will be enough, but I think Kimi will fall. But here comes the Alpha's charge, and he will take down that kill for himself. So I think that was a very, very good fight for the side of Team LCF. They got so much in that fight. They got the turtle. They got almost 4 kills out of that, Ren.
Yep. I mean, I think it was fair for both the teams. The red team got the turtle, and the blue team won the gank. So yeah,
The
fair.
turning point. The turning point was that Witch getting so low on that fight already, like just one, like 5% HP, I would say, gets taken down,
Yeah,
and that
one
just
HP right there. The got those that burst.
not the Gator. It was
I
the
mean, I'm so
Hilda.
sorry,
Yes, sir.
guys.
Yes, sir.
Apologies. We've been
No
sorry.
worries, no worries, sir. We have the entire night, but here you can see the glorious pathway already going in the AOG connecting onto Okarun, but the damage is not there yet. The sphere of destruction connecting on the two members, but 5 members already there for the side of Team IGN onto that mid lane. We can see a 4v5 situation here. Respect is getting engaged on, which will get out with the flicker. The RWM misses completely. Here comes Kimmy with the taunt, and Anti is there to support. Here comes Respect back with the shadow, but the Ogi shadow kill does not do enough damage. You can see Respect taking so much damage, does take a kill before he gets taken down. PewDiePie will also fall. Johan already by himself will also get taken down. Who is Peter? Does have the flicker, but will not use it yet. The glorious pathway does gets used, but I think it'll no avail because who is Peter will survive that. And the next objective will get spawned soon here, and who do you think can take it?
Right now, looking at it, I think the team will have an upper hand as the red team's roamer is in very low HP along with Kimi-san also.
Oh, look at the turtle
But I
already being
think,
chosen.
yeah, like I said, blue team.
Yes, sir. That curse of blood was connecting onto two members, really gave them the leverage, and anti-falling in that engage was not a good sign here. You can see the diversion already used, but they won't find the members yet. So I think Team IGN won't find any trade from that last team fight, and they have to be clearing out those minions for now. You can see the
Okay,
top
I
lane.
think Aaron is in danger, but with that, the huge damage being dealt to Moskov, and Aaron has a lot of farm. I mean,
He
not
does
so
indeed.
much, but he has the highest.
He has been free farming the entire game, like he was, though the Moscow was trying to go in for this fight with the Spear of Destruction, he did not connect it quite well, and the entire
Yeah,
time
yeah.
Aaron was just free farming on the top lane. So that is something team LCF they want to watch out for, and you can see the map a little bit, trades off with the poke coming in, but I don't think so. They want to go for the engage yet until it goes to the top
Okay.
lane. So far, like the goal lead is not so much. It's just a couple of hundred
Okay,
goals, just
the
6 minutes in.
ambush set up in the M2 bush.
Oh, look at the damage onto Kimi. Has to use that AOG, defensively. Respect does go in, will not
Hayabusa,
find that damage though.
not enough damage to take down.
Yes, sir. And yeah, Ren, back to what I was saying. You can see with the 6 minute, the 1k goal lead coming, not 1k, almost 700 goal lead coming in the favor of Team LCF so far. The itemization is not so different. I think most members have secured their first items and they're just moving for the second items. And with 6 minutes in, the third and the last turtle of the game, I believe, has spawned on the map. So both the teams have taken 1-1 turtle yet onto the top lane. There goes one turret, first tier turret, and the Hayabusa getting some poke here. You can see the diversion already used here. Ren, the fight goes on.
The Spear of Destruction finally connected. Okay, Moscow joins the gank.
Oh, look at the zone coming in from the two
5
members.
men in the turtle again. Turtle going in a favor of Team Blue Team.
Yes, saved it to get the turtle, but Okarun take a lot of damage. Look at Aaron dealing this damage. Yes, the RWM not enough for Peter to survive that error. Already taking so much damage from Aaron, the creator. He will get the double kill, and you can see Pine. Yes, sir. The mid lane first year trade already falling. The glorious pathway used. So much damage being placed onto Okarun. He might get taken down. Aaron already online on the map here. Ren. The Sphere of Destruction does connect. Johan going back to that mid lane to defend it. But the blue buff will get invaded by Respect here.
Aaron utilizing this hero so well, and I did say, like, he had the highest farm, so what LCF needed to do here was they were supposed to be going for the turtles every time, so because of that, I think he got a little bit of advantage.
Absolutely, he just picked up that Malefic gun, like we talked about it, onto the bot end, the Curse of Blood connecting on one member, but the AOG will get used defensively. You can see a lot of damage being placed onto Anti's Chunk. Solo does have the Revitalize, will use it to survive, and I think they will back off for now because they do not want to take any engage before that Lord spawning in onto the top lane. So, yeah, and we talked about in the draft too, a lot of
the
team not
Trinity items,
utilizing it.
like Hash Claw, Berserker Syrian, Malefic gun.
Yes, sir. I think this is a new meta already building across around Bruno in this patch. So this is something these teams need to watch out. This Bruno is something really underrated in the current meta, and the Lord will spawn soon. Both the teams trying to get the control on that Lord pit. We might see a Lord dance soon here, Ren.
Okay, with that.
Oh, Kimi Chung solo. The God Shadow will not find enough damage. The AOG used, but not connecting onto anybody. The RWM trying to zone the members, trying to save his teammates, but 4 members already falling from. That is gonna be a savage for Aaron, the creator, just breaking through the defenses, the backline, everything by himself on that Bruno. What a play from this man. And with that, IGN might secure some turrets. The second tier turret on the mid lane is falling. The next to fall might be that mid lane inhibitor. The Lord is already being walked on by this Bruno. Not looking too good for the side of Team LCF here, Ren.
I mean, what LCF is doing is the core, Alpha, he's been locking the frontliners a lot. He should be going for the squishy heroes like like Mage and the backline. But then he's wasting his ult on heroes like Gato and Hylos, which gives IGN an upper hand to gank freely.
I mean, look at the damage already by the members. Respect will get out of the sticky situation. The AOG used, but not connecting onto anybody. But look at the damage from Aaron. Will take a double kill already. He's chunking all inside that RWM, and who is Peter just gets taken down inside his own ultimate. Look at that damage onto the members. Oh God, that damage is just coming through right now. Team RG, IG, and just breaking through the defenses of Team. Else here, they are not stopping anytime soon. The base crystal is being walked on, and with just 11 minutes in, Team IGN takes the first game away here. And what a
And not
dominant
forgetting the
play.
Savage. Huh?
Man, oh man. Aaron, the creator, really creating the magic on that Bruno, man.
Aaron, बादमा हेऱ्यो भने अब मलाई एउटा उयो चाहिन्छ है Savage भएको खुसीमा ल बादमा हेर्छ हो. Congratulations, Aaron, on that Savage. And with that, I think first game goes in the favor of Team IGN with a gold domination, I must say.
Yes, sir. 8-19 score in the favor of Team IG, and Bruno already 13 kills by himself. Like, really hard carried that game here. And I mean, yes, they had a Hayabusa, they had a Louis on which, but the one to shine was that Bruno by himself. Getting that Savage was so important for that key to for their victory. So yes, with that, I think we have come to a close for the first game. We will be back after a short break for the next game. Don't go anywhere, guys. Just stay tuned.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
Okay, okay. The Vortex of Legend is back with the second game between Team IGN and Team LCF. Team IGN already getting that first score towards their side in this best of five. And we do have a few more games to go for the semi-final round. Ren, if you are there, what do you feel so far about the game?
The game was a total domination from Aaron, the creator. As Team LCF was so focused on turtles and everything, while Aaron was busy leaning and collecting gold and just doing the gold thing. So, and also not forgetting, Alpha was being way too aggressive, which kind of like he was wasting all his skills on Rome, which gave Team IGN an upper hand to go inside and gang freely. And people had that, uh, I'm
Yeah.
damage as Bruno had already came up, he already and so you know attention in the game they might have back, but
Yes.
even getting turtle and everything, you know,
Sun
you should
rises
come
when I
and
give the
go
word.
Indeed. Punish for Bruno. It was like they were fighting, they were trying to punish on them. So like Bruno with like just free far coming out, and he just was able to, use that frontliners, the Hylos and
but
that good
wait
Kaza so
to
well to deal damage.
revitalize.
Yup, two to revitalize. And the thing about revitalize right now is that it's so broken. You are just
Very broken,
back to
yes.
almost like you're 30% HP and you're almost back to full HP in just some instant moment. And just having one is doing that. Imagine having two. So
Imagine Hylos with a glorious path and that and
revitalize.
revitalize Boston, bro.
Yes. No matter how much shred do you have, it's not enough. But yes, you rightfully mentioned, like in the last game, the Bruno was giving so much problem to the side of Team LCF there. So what do they do about that Bruno? Do they ban it out? Do they pick it for themselves? What
I
would be the
mean,
answer?
ban wouldn't be an option. I think maybe ganking the goal lane and focusing on the goal lane next time. Yeah, right now that would be like
Mm-hmm. They need to dismantle the gold lane first, you mean, right? So he does not come online anytime soon. And to deny that farm basically to that gold lane. I think that could be a good approach from the side of team LCF in this game. So far, the bans we can see the Khalid along with the former banned Chip already getting banned. So from the side of team LCF, they did ban the Zushin. So this does open a few more heroes like the Matilda. Will they ban it? Is the question.
team. If LCF doesn't ban Matilda, I think IGN are gonna take
The
Matilda.
immortal one chose me to
Kimi
fight
plays
through
quite
the
well.
shadows and brave
Kimi-san,
this world.
Matilda.
Indeed. And one hero which they did not ban so far is that Fanny for respect. In the last game, they did ban it. With the Fanny being buffed, respect can really utilize those cable a lot more. The energy regeneration is quite fast. And this
And
and
hmm,
one more thing you can do on Fanny is now you can use that War Axe, which does give you true damage and those stacks you can maintain it a lot more. So this really makes Fanny a very strong hero on the
this
jungle
Fanny
position.
actually reminds me of the old Fanny. To be honest, it has
Mhm.
actually become that old Fanny.
Yes, back then the war axe used to be a bit different, but nevertheless, it used to give that regeneration a lot more. The spell vamp, I mean, not the
Yes, sir.
regeneration. So this time around, you can see IGN banning that Hylos from their side. So they did not want to face the Hylos, it seems. And yeah, the heroes still open are the mages along with the Fanny so far, the Matilda. So they need to let go of one hero here. But which one will they let go is the question. So do you think they will might leave both the open, like both the heroes open here? Error does play the Fanny.
I mean, yeah, that could be done. I mean, both will get both the teams are gonna get one each, hero each. That would be
But
smart.
the best thing for Team LCF is here is they get to pick two heroes. They can take the Bruno right now if they want. If they open both the
Okay,
heroes.
Fanny does get
Okay.
banned, and with
So they
that,
let go
Matilda,
of the
like I
Matilda, and
said,
they did not even waste a single moment to pick that Matilda. It seems they are so comfortable on that hero. So right now, Team LCF have the chance to pick two heroes right now. They can take the Garut Kacha, which was a problem. And Ren, one combination that is very strong for that Matilda is that Phoveus. The combination with that Matilda and Phoveus is so strong because Phoveus usually has to take that flicker normally to get out of the steam fights, but with the Matilda he can use that guiding wind to get out. So that
yep.
could be a potential combo we can see in this game because he can go in with the revitalize or that vengeance to sustain a lot more damage, and that could be an answer to that Katot Kacha. But here you can see, like I mentioned, they are picking that Katot Kacha as well as that Bruno for themselves. I think that is a good steal coming in for the side of Team LCF here.
I mean, anti on Phoveus could be.
They can take that Nathan right now if they want to, but instead they go for that Harith, which was banned in the last game. So Aaron did get his hand on that Harith. What do you feel about that pick, Ren?
Okay, in the previous ban, I think Harith was banned, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Harith in gold. Harith
Fight for the ultimate
could be mid. No, I don't think so. It could be mid because yeah, gold probably. Nathan is open though, but they decide to go with Harith.
I don't
Harith has a
feel
lot of
Harith.
mobility along with Matilda's, like wings. It's gonna be really annoying. And there you have it.
Like that Harith. I feel the Harith mid lane is not too strong. The wave clear is there, but if you see in the long run, that mid control is not there from a Harith. He cannot give those game changing ultimates. Yes, he is good once he get that farm, which is possible only on that goal lane. He need those items to be in, like in his artillery pretty quickly to his he cannot come online without those items, and in the mid lane it is pretty difficult to do with the constant gang coming in, with the constant rotation coming in. He cannot free farm. He has to partake in those team fights, and more often than not he cannot play safe. He has to dive in, and it can get a
Hmm.
shutdown onto him. So I think playing him on the goal lane is quite better. But here they're take the Hilda. So the Hilda is already so mobile, but along with Matilda, what do you think about that, the mobility coming in like you mentioned?
So there's gonna be 5 men everywhere, bot, top, mid, But I think Phoveus pick would be better as of a team
Absolutely.
IGN.
They did let go of that hero, so it seems like they are not considering picking that hero. But the bans you can see already coming in for this second phase, and the alpha being banned along with that Valentina. So to answer back, Team IGN are banning those two heroes, that is Louis and that Fredrin. So okay, denial of this fighter jungler. So can they go for that assassin pick here, Ren?
Assassin could be, but even Joy is open. Joy can be good here to take down Bruno and Cecilion. Like I said.
Man, oh man, Ren, correct on that. Gets right on the money. My man can predict the future. He can see through everything. So yes, the Joy did get picked. But one hero that came through this draft is that Cecilion. The team IGN did not consider banning that hero, and we know what happens when the game goes to that late game and the Cecilion has enough stack. But will this
Oh,
Farsa be enough to counter that Cecilion, Ren?
Farsa is good here in this team comp.
It does give them the more high ground to play around. It does give them the damage that they need on the backline, but the AOG is already there, and along with the Phoveus, do you think the Farsa can really ult freely on the map?
I think she can. I am sure about
Okay.
this.
Okay, that is something to look out for. And Team LCF, they have the chance to take the link for themselves, but I don't think so. They will do that against Hilda. I don't think that would be a great choice. A Hayabusa could be a potential substitute for that
Bean
link.
could be good, but then okay. They decided to go with Hayabusa. Bane could have been better against Matilda and the ones who charge like Hilda and Joy. But then, okay, let's find out what happens. We get to see Aaron Hayabusa, Akurum on Gato, Cutie Pine on Phobius, who is Peter on Cecilion, Johan on Bruno, and as for Team IG and Kimmy in Matilda, Aaron and Harith, Auntie and Hilda, Respect on Joy, and last but not the least, Witch on, sorry, Witch on Farsa.
Yes, sir. With that, we are almost diving in the land of Dawn for the second game between Team IGN and Team LCF. Team IGN are already leading this best of 5 series with the score of 1-0. So it's a due for Team LCF to, kind of equalize the score here if they can. So let's see how will this game turn around. But with the match already starting, Ren, what do you think? Which team will have a better river control here?
I think Team IGN, mobility and everything. Team Red do have a good pick, but in late, yeah, they have a chance. Early, the fast rotations coming off, from Matilda along with Joy, who kind of like just goes in and.
One thing which bothers me about the picks from IGN, most of their heroes are magic damage heroes. So one defense item is all it takes to kind of counter most of their heroes. So I think that is something Team LCF can play against, because the only physical damage would be anti here, and he will build those tanky items. So I don't think so that Hilda is going to scale too much in this game, but so far you can see the game is pretty peaceful, like not much engage coming, a little bit skirmishes on the top lane, but I think Cutie Pine will be able to get out of there. You can see the ambush already being laid for both the sides. Both the EXP lane and gold lane already have to watch out for that. Ren, the first turtle will spawn soon. Look at that top lane though.
Yes, sir. Joy already level 4, goes in.
Yes, sir, there comes the dive.
Hayabusa.
Not really too much happening as of so. You see Anti already trying to jump onto Pine Cutie. He has to use that flicker to get out of harm's way, but this is a big resource getting baited out of that Phobius, so he might not be able to get in yet because he's just level 3. The pressure already being built up on the top lane. The turtle is being walked on by Respect. I don't think so Error is interested in contesting this turtle. This might be a free turtle going to the hand of Team Aichin here, Ren. But on the top lane, Who is Peter does fall in the hands of Witch, and you can see the counter engage coming in, but it's no way. We can see the circling already being used onto Pine. Chunk so low, might get taken down, but Witch still survives, but will not for too long. And there goes the trade for both the mage and the jungler for the side of Team Error. Team LCF here, but I think Team IGN walked out with a better trade. They did get 2 kills, and they got 3 kills of that engage and also a turtle, so a lot of gold towards their side.
Okay, Aaron's Purify on CD.
But
this was a very good move coming up from Kimi-san, trying to keep Bruno basically taking all the hits so that Aaron doesn't get the hit.
That is a good micro coming in. We can see
exactly.
Yes, they're trying to get that gold shield taken down for the side of Team LCF. Yeah, they want that Bruno to come online. This game around, the Bruno is getting that free farm on the goal, and so is Aaron. So far on the mid lane, there is one potential engage. We can see 2 members jumping on to which we will fall, but the damage is coming through for the side of Team LCF. But IGN with the counter engage, you can see Respect dealing so much damage with the Joy, but the bad impact giving so much room for this Phobius to go in. He will not get the kill, but Error will get that kill secured, and you can see Anti dealing so much damage. Okarun will fall from that engage, but the guiding wind will help Anti to get out, but he will want to go back in. You can see damage being placed onto Pine Cutie, but the Infernal Pursuit already there, but not enough. The heal or the shield coming in from Kimi-san will help him survive for a bit longer, and yeah, back to reset they go.
And in bot lane.
Ooh, a
Ooh,
1v1.
why would Witch cancel that ult?
Not really sure, but I think Johan will fall from the hands of Anti here. A good shutdown so far. We can see the pressure already being built up. Like Ren mentioned, the goal lane is being targeted next from the side of Team Aishin here.
So they are
But
doing. So they're playing mind games, you know, like they knew that they would be focusing gold lane. So instead of them ganking the gold lane, IGN is ganking gold lane.
yes, but Team LCF did get that turtle, but the Zaman was already being used, but not to any avail. The damage, the heal coming in from the Revitalize, helping Okarun to just regen back onto the mid lane. You can see Anti jumping in onto Peter so aggressively, will get the shutdown, but might get traded off by Johan on that Bruno. He is still trying to survive the Joy going in with the electrifying beat, but Respect needs to be careful. He's playing against 3 members there, 4 if you count Error rotating to the mid lane, but here comes Respect. Does not have the dash anymore. Error trying to get the damage being placed. He will get the shutdown with that Shadow. He does not have the Shadow anymore. The Feather Strike already being used, but Cutie Pine going in with the Infernal Pursuit. The Demonic Force already there. He might get the shutdown onto which might get traded too, and that is a 1-for-1 trade onto that mid lanes, but the fight is still continuing. Aaron the Creator going in with the Zaman Force will get the shutdown onto his Peter once again, not giving any room to that Sicilian to farm anytime soon here, Ren.
Damn. The thing about Aaron is this time he is rotating the lanes.
Yup.
Because Harith cannot push the lanes much.
Yes, so far we are 6 minutes in, but none of the turrets have been taken down. You can see they are trying to pressure in the bot lane. That might be the first turret to get down here because Bruno does not have the support of his team. Okarun is rotating, but it would not be on time because that bot lane turret did fall. So 1-for-1 turtle take for both these teams. The last turtle did go to the side of Team LCF. So there is some hope, I feel, for the side of Team LCF here. The Hayabusa does have 5 kill. He's scaling pretty good. But on the mid lane, there is the Sanguine Claws connecting onto 2 members. Kimisan needs to be careful. Cutie Pine trying to get that Infernal Pursuit onto him, but he will use the Circling Eagle. Getting out will not go for the engage, but here comes Okarun with the AOG. Not connecting, but the Sanguine Claws will bring back Anti to the team fight, but the Feather Strike might zone the members out of the fight. The Revitalize did get used from both the sides, but here comes Respect with the electrifying beat. Not enough damage. The Sanguine Claws is there, but the damage is not coming through. Here goes Error with the Shadow. Does have the Ogi Shadow kill, but the damage is still not coming online for this Hayabusa so far. You can see Cutie Pine is going in the midst of 5 members. Under the turret will get traded by Aaron, the Creator. The shutdown coming in for that Phobius, but Johan all by himself. Anti is there. Okay, you can see Anti, Respect going in with the electrifying beat, but he might get traded off by Who is Peter, but Who is Peter also gets taken down, by which the fight just get overextended so long for that just a turtle right now.
So
And
this is the thing about Farsec here, like they have so much of mobility and like they are everywhere. So it gives a free space for Farsec to use his ult and get out of there.
But the Midland turret did fall. I was asking you the question in the draft, if you remember, like if that Farsa can freely ult against that Katut Kacha and that Phobius, your answer was an instant yes, and you were 100% correct, Ren. He is getting to use those ultimate to the fullest potential, able to zone out, make the members low, but onto the mid lane you can see the engage coming in onto Who is Peter, does not have the flicker, might survives, okay, but the damage is coming through onto which 2 members jumping in. Cutie Pine will take that kill, but the rest of the members needs to get out. The Zaman Force used, but only to be used defensively. Kimi-san trying to give that circling eagle, not the circling eagle, the guiding wind, but you can see Cutie Pine will get traded off for that thing too deep. Error also needs to be careful. Is still getting engaged on by 2 members, but the members from the side of Team IG are a bit too low. But here goes Respect. He does have the dashes, and Who is Peter will fall. Not having that flicker was the
I
key
think
to.
IGN are gonna go for the Lords.
Indeed, they have the goalie, they have the member advantage right now, but so far it seems Team IGN are controlling the tempo of the game here. And do you think Team LCF have the chance to gain back the momentum?
Yeah, they can. I mean, Who is Peter needs to be a little careful and look for a better position to keep himself safe. He's getting caught up a lot of times. And look at Farsight, like using the also freely, like if there's no one to look after Farsight, then Farsight can deal a lot of damage. That AoE, the crowd control.
Yes, but the shield is so massive from that I mean that Mathilda here. You can
Okay.
see PewDiePie trying to go in with the Infernal Pursuit, surviving for too long by so much time. But yes, he does get taken down. But Kimi will also fall. But Anti, completely isolated, will also be traded out for that team fight. And that is some goal to the side of Team LCF here. They do have the lot to defend right now. You can see Adam the Creator going so aggressive on that. Had it, the Zaman Force already used onto two members all by himself, taking so much damage from that Twist
Ooh,
Leader,
that
but
was a lot
not
of damage,
really
huh?
enough. But onto the backlane, there's another fight going on. Error will get the shutdown onto Respect. So you can see again bot lane and the Creator going back in. He wants to get the shutdown onto Okarun. The Zaman Force again falling there, but not enough damage. Cutie Pine will get the shutdown, but onto the mid lane. Another fight skirmish.
Bro,
Johan will
so
fall. There is so many fight goings on all across the
yeah,
map here,
exactly.
Ren.
I am like my eyes are like
It has to be like a pendulum at this point, Ren. Left, right. Where do you see? Fights are everywhere. And yeah, the Lord did get defended successfully here, Ren, though.
alerts. I mean, Team LCF is suffering at the moment, but Hayabusa has the highest farm. If you look at the farm difference in both the teams.
Yes,
Uh,
but look at that fight,
okay,
Ren.
that revitalized kind of like saved Kimi, but sadly they lose team fight as Joy was in the bot lane.
Yes,
Will
three
Aaron be able to
members
defend?
fall.
I don't think so.
Not really in too much, hopes for this. Had it to go in by himself. You can see 3, 4 members already trying to push that mid lane. First year turret, here
Joy goes
goes
in.
Respect with the electrifying beat, not getting the damage onto Yuhan. The counter engage coming in from the side of Imagine. Respect will fall in the hands of Okarun. So much damage being placed already. You think Who Peter getting shut down so many times won't help, like won't get him online anytime soon, but this Cecilion is hitting hard. The Pat impacts
Yeah.
damage is already there. The Circling Eagle does get used onto Johan, but there is no one to follow him up. The feather strikes were also used. Okarun taking a lot of damage from Adam the Creator. He's already online. You can see again an all-out brawl maybe, but Johan trying to survive. A good flank coming in to help that gold laner survive, but you can see Andy going in. Might get a shutdown, but onto the back lane. There's another fight which will survive with the that dash and the flicker on from the Cyclone, but not really enough. The Hayabusa will get the shutdown onto him. Both the team losing 2 members right now. I think the Lord is
See
next
now,
for the take.
getting back to whatever you asked me a while ago, this is what I was talking about. They have a chance, so they are having a chance right now because
Mm-hmm.
it's 12 minutes, and even Peter is getting his stacks, as well as Fovius also got uh, you know, like the one you were saying. They just have magic, so he made radiant armor, as you can see, and as for Gato as well, he made radiant armor and dominance ice. So they have a chance now.
Yes, the silver lining for the side of Team LCF is that Hayabusa sitting with 12 kills, so much gold placed onto him. He's solo, like he himself is leading the goal lead right now. You can see the Hayabusa already going on to 2 members. Kimi-san taking so much damage, might have to get out of there, but I didn't think so. He can get out of there. 2 members already falling. Next to fall would be Cutie Pine, and you can see Okarun going on to Aaron the Creator, taking so much damage. The Revitalize won't be enough to save him, and a 2-for-2 trade so far. We can see Rare already going and getting the skill on to Aaron the Creator, and that is a good shutdown. They might take the Lord next. 3 members already there. Respect does have the retribution, but will he go in is the question here, Ren.
Damn, Hayabusa.
Oh, the flicker from Johan just to get out of harm's way. You can see onto the back lane. Respect will get traded a double kill for this Hayabusa, and almost a wipeout coming in for the side of Team LCF here.
I
I mean, Team
mean,
Aishin here.
Haya even has Sky Piercer with 80 stacks, which deals a lot of damage. Max stacks,
Mm-hmm.
like one basic hit and your first kill can knock them out. But with that, I think Haya is in danger. Can Haya be taken out? Okay, Haya survives with the shadows, and Gato kind of like saves Hayabusa.
Yes, good peel coming in for cute from Cutie Pine. Save is hyper once again. You can see Cutie Pine really doing a great job being the front liner for the side of Team LC. They did get the top lane second tier to start it, and the Lord is marching down the mid lane, and they have the wave so far. The holy defense might get proc for this push, but can they defend the inhibitors is a question here. When the Lord is there to defend
The Lord
for the
is
side of
marching.
Imagineer.
I think they can defend if Farsa positions herself good enough.
Oh,
Okay.
but you can see Error already going in with the Ogi Shadow kill, not getting the damage onto the correct member,
Okay,
won't get
now
any
they can
shutdown.
defend because Haya
Yes.
doesn't allow.
Oh, a good micro coming in from Anti to push that lot to the bot lane to help that turret get it taken down. And you can see Team IGN with a successful defense. The Feather Airstrike is already used just to zone the members out and clear the minions. Respect onto the back lane. You can see you want to go in with the electrifying beat. Not finding the angle yet, but Cutie Pine so low will still survive. Not
Cutie Pine
getting taken
survives.
down in next
Look at that
soon.
HP. Oh my god.
Just a sliver of HP there. But yes, Ren, you already mentioned that we are already 15 minutes into the game, and this is the territory for that Bruno and that Cecilia to shine. The late game, we are nearing there, and you can see onto the blue buff there is another engage. Error already going in with the Ogi Shadow kill, and will get a shutdown onto Kimi-san with a stack from that Sky Piercer. You know what? This is the Sky Piercer abuser right there, Ren.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
This
Team
item
IGN.
is really broken. Motown should do really like something with this item, you know. Cheap. It's really cheap as well. Like you can make it instant.
But again, onto the mid, another fight taking place. Respect does get taken down. The damage from who is Peter really coming through right now. Johan is there to support his team members, but the Feather Airstrike will zone them out. I think they might go for a reset there because this Aaron the Creator is dealing damage now. He is full built, and Harith is already online. I feel like this is the time when Team LCF they need to be careful where they take the fights. On to the bot lane, another engage. You can see that Okarun is isolated, has to use that thing. But onto the mid lane, you can see a backdoor play coming in from Error. He might get the base here, and that is the game. What a play from this man, Ren. Oh man, oh man. Error saving the day for the side of Team LCF. Ren, what do you have to say about that?
Oh my god. I mean, I just mentioned I said like the team IGN they had early heroes with a lot of mobility, so they had picked Joy so that they could end the game fast. Just a stretch now, what do you think? So, but then Error kind of like carried the entire game, you know, like from early till the end, and even in the late, Sicilian was dealing quite a lot of damage because late it was late obviously, and then Fovius he kept on going in, you know, like creating that space for the team to like go base and come back again, like when they're low with mana and HP, and also yeah, good gameplay coming off from team
LCF.
Laxmi Chit Fund. Yeah.
You know what, Ren? We were talking about giving away that Phobius in the draft. Was that really a bad decision? And it did show that Phobius
Yeah,
was
it,
such
it
an
was it
annoying
was
presence.
indeed.
So
And
yes,
even
yes.
you mentioned saying like they have a lot of like magic, you know, and I
Hmm.
agree with that. The item speaks, you know, like Okarun with that uh Adna shield and
Radiant
radiant
armor.
armor, you know, like could
Mhm.
sustain the ganks pretty easily. Only if Joy got that snowball in the early game, then things uh would take another turn. But then nah, anyways, with that, we move on to the next game. Game two going in the favor of Team LCF. Game one secured by IGN. The score so far is 1-1. This is match three, which we're going to start. But before we go, we're going to take a short break.
Yes, sir. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. And yes, sir.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Vortex of Legends Season 2 semi-final match between IGN and LCF. The teams are up 1-1, and the winners of this match will be going over to the semi-finals. We'll be jumping straight right into the bands. I'm your caster for tonight, Giventon, with Ren. So, Ren, give us your insight on the match that happened last game with
Okay,
that.
first I would like to correct Quentin. The winners of this game are gonna move to finals. This is semis. So with that, okay, guys. Yeah, it was a good game coming off from Team LCF. You know, Hayabusa with that 80 stacks of Sky Piercer along with Sicilian's damage and 4 VSs and got those what do you say? Sustain in the ganks. Though IGN did have a early advantage with the mobility and joy pick, but they had a lot of like magic picks coming off, which kind of like made them lose in the late game. Now let's see. I think there's going to be a change in the drafts, as well as the bands. Uh, so with that, let's move on to the bands. Over to Q.
Yeah, the bans are going pretty standard. We have the Fovius also getting banned out right here, as well as the Matilda. The Matilda did pose a little bit of an issue for the side of IGN, but now they decide to ban it out LCF. Uh, it seems pretty standard. The Harith also getting banned out. Ooh, a lot of respect bans coming in from the side of
The immortal one chose me
LCF.
to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Interesting, in as Suyu is also picked out. That Suyu
Chip
ban
is
could
open.
result there. Yeah, the chip is still pretty much open. We have the Zushin that's available as well. A lot of the heroes that could pose a threat, especially when it comes to first pick, are left open for the side of LCF. So if they want to, they could pick these heroes up. Not sure what Ignition will go, IGN will go for this time around, but it could be something different entirely, something more fun. We have to wait and see. But also, before that, remember, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. 500 subscribers, there will be a starlet giveaway. And also for our viewers, a little bit of a giveaway given out by the team. The first person to guess the total score, which is the amount of kills and deaths that the teams get by the end of the match, will be winning tonight's giveaway. I believe the moderators in the chat will be explaining it even further, but do put your guesses on what the score will be at the end of the game and have a chance at winning the giveaway. Now, the Fanny and the Zushin are also kicked out, as LCF they have that first pick. Ren, what do you think they'd go for?
Okay, first pick. Khalid is open. Gato is open. A lot of heroes are open, but I think first pick is gonna be Gato or Khalid. Gato
very
could be
aggressive.
Gato, could be Khalid. Hylos is open as well. And speaking of Okarun, the previous game also he played pretty well Gato with Revitalize spell.
Yeah, he did run it out pretty well, but with the chip still being
Ooh, chip is open.
available, they do take it up, and that will be anti on that Hylos in the EXP lane. So it's gonna be interesting, this lineup that's coming in.
It's gonna be more like Battle of the Revitalize, I see.
But you know what LCF could just immediately pick up to shut down the chip? They could just take up the Carmilla, which works well with the Gather Gacha and can shape up LCF's team pretty well. What are your thoughts on what they might actually pick here?
I mean, Carmelia would be a good pick, but then IGN they haven't picked a mage yet. Louis can counter Carmelia as well. Let's see what they do. QT Pine is having second thoughts, but they do lock Carmelia instant.
The Bruno as well coming
Venom
in, but
Cleaner.
Ooh, Valentina for the side of Witch. This is going to be interesting. They did not go for the low E option that we were talking about. Instead, they pick up a hero that can steal away ultimates. The AOG from the Gathakacha is always something that you can always rely on. We also have the Curse of Blood from the Carmilla, which can turn team fights around. Now, IGN, they immediately ban away Sicilian, knowing the threat that that hero can pose, as we are
Yeah,
waiting
he
for him to
did
take
in
ban.
the previous game.
Indeed. Let's see what else they have to ban over here. Lom
I
Lom, they
thought
are
you're gonna
taking their
ban
time.
some marksman.
It is in
Mm-hmm.
despair that I see
Nathan.
Mark Nathan getting banned out. It is pretty standard.
Bleeding as a
Yeah,
smooth
they're starting to
opera.
narrow down the mages from the side of LCF. IGN, they want to give Valentina as much of a limited option as they can, just to keep things pretty much fair. But we are coming down to the last ban of this second phase. What could it be? Could it still be a marksman, giving Bruno a little bit more leverage, or they could also start banning out uh, junglers for the side
Yeah,
of IGN?
Haya could be banned. Haya might get banned, or Fanny is already banned. Okay, Haya Musayam has a very high chance of getting banned. In this, like I said, because respect Hayabusa is good, and also with the type of picks they have, Chip along with
Along with
okay,
that, Valentina
alpha
could
pick.
cause a threat, but instead, Respect goes for Alpha instead. Overall, it does make sense. The chip does bring a lot of teamfight potential, so it makes sense for the Alpha to be picked over here. It really helps in those team fights and those ganks. The Spear of Alpha connecting onto many members could change the tides of entire team fights.
And also, guys, this is for the viewers. I would also like to do a Starlight giveaway, so stay tuned.
Ooh, a little bit of Ren magic over here, you could say. But now LCF, they do lock in that low Yi, so that is going to be a lot of teleportations all across the map,
Yeah, could
as well as the joy.
vice
Ooh,
versa,
I like
like
that.
Louis, with the chip, like it works against chip as well, Louis, pretty well. Carmelia and Louis combo is gonna be very annoying.
This will be interesting as LCF they've put up quite a big question to be answered. What would be IGN's marksman over here? What will fill in that goal lane position? Will it be something pretty standard,
I was
or will they
thinking
Alice?
Lunox, but then Alice.
We are waiting to see what they pick. If they do pick the Alice against the pressure coming in from the side of LCF, it could be pretty risky. Instead, they might opt for a more standard old laner in that slot, which is pretty much a give or take here, depending on whether or not he'll be taken out by the Joy. So it all comes down to the skills of the players. As both teams lock in their drafts, we enter game number 3 of tonight.
So, what do you say about the drafts, the team comp from both the teams? I mean, the picks which they have.
Personally, I feel like with the Joy, Carmilla, and Loyi, that's going to be a lot of damage coming out from the side of LCF. It's going to be interesting to see how IGN will be juggling this high damage comp that's coming in from their opponents. So, without any further ado, let us enter the land of Dawn in this game number 3 of the semifinals between IGN and LCF. Take it away, Ray.
Okay, guys. Game 3. The score so far 1-1. One for IG and one for LCF. This is game 3. I'm Ren. and I have Q along with me. We're casting game 3, and with that, who is Peter already?
Pretty
Getting
low in the
hard.
mid lane.
Hulk and oh, I
This is
think they are freezing mid lane. Ooh,
That's something you don't see every day, you know? But
exactly,
then
Q.
again, it's Witch. He knows the mid lane more than almost anyone, you could say. And who is Peter? He needs to play pretty safe here if he wants to get anything. The Valentina able to trade off pretty well. But it seems like that mid freeze could turn into something else right here. Whether or
No,
not they might.
I think the EXP difference in both the mages, as you can see, which is already level 3, whereas who is Peter is level 2. So the freezing in the middle lane gave them a little bit of upper hand in the early game now.
Exactly. It makes sense as well. Loi is known to be quite a menace in the early game, and shutting down the EXP coming in for her could be pretty detrimental
And
for the side
along
of
with the
LCS.
diversion, a lot of diversions coming along.
We have the first turtle spawning up in 13 seconds, so we have to wait and see what happens over here. Johan is in position, but the rest of IGN, they are trying to find out the position of Cutie Pine. They do spot out the gacha, but the turtle does get stacked up by Respect.
And in gold lane, Bruno is facing a little bit of trouble.
Indeed, I believe LCF they'll try to get trades across the map. They were trying to rotate onto that gold lane, but the chip with the shot comes in for a team fight quite deep in this where Gaffer connecting onto who is Peter getting taken down by Witch, as that is a disengage for the side of IGN. Maybe possibly as Respect might get caught over there, caught in the AOG as well. The Alpha does go down to Cutie Pine. The curse of
Oh
blood
my
and
god,
all
look at that.
members. But you look at Anti coming in from such an odd position that LCF can't really respond to it. There's a lot of damage getting placed onto the members on the side of LCF. Not enough to take them out, kill secured by Witch, but Kimmy surviving pretty well with a sliver of HP. Once the Bruno has joined the fight, it's a different case entirely, as Hylas is taken down as well. That
Damn.
was interesting.
I mean, Witch freezing that mid lane gave an upper hand, like I said, has like 3 kills with the highest farm.
A good trade-off, I'd say, for the side of LCF, but then again, yeah, you were talking about that EXP and those gains. So even though they lost a few members here and there, IGN, they're not really struggling as much, but we have another fight in the top side, the shortcut coming onto the Carmilla. She might be going down first here, as the Glorious Pathway does connect. Bruno almost going down, which is able to pick up yet another kill, as who is Peter trying to kite away here left and right. We have Aaron jumping in with the Blazing Duet, not able to get much over there. But in the backside, we see Cutie Pine getting stuck up between 3 members. The AOG connecting onto Aaron, but it's not enough to keep him alive, as we do see Cutie Pine going down as well.
And the turtle already been started. Look at Kimmy's possession.
They have eyes on what LCF want to do. They are playing this out pretty well, IGN. As soon as they take the turtle, they want to see if they can get leverage into the jungle of this Joy. Aaron takes a bunch of damage from the Bruno, but is able to steal away that small lizard camp and rotate back into the top lane. This might be another dive onto Lom, but it could be a risky case. Curse of Blood connects onto 2 members, and Spirit Alpha is enough
That
to
was
secure
actually
the kill onto Bruno.
Valentina's Curse of Blood.
Exactly. And this is what I was talking about. The Valentino is able to, it does get knocked out, but she is able to take away a lot of alternates from the side of LCF. Now,
Exactly, pick
Joy
and choose.
recall is wasted, but Respect takes a bunch of damage. The shotgun coming out from the side of the chip, able to take down who is Peter. That's 5 people just collapsing immediately. As Aaron is in a tight spot, will be easily getting out of that. Not yet. The Blazing Duet is extended, so is the Electrifying Beats. But overall, he does survive. Respect going back in with the Spear of Alpha as Bruno's Worldy keeps the Alpha at bay. There's quite a bit of damage coming in from the side of Lom Lom. In the late game, he's going to be pretty chaotic, it seems. This Bruno is going to be something to actually watch out as the Curse of Blood from the Carmilla connects onto 3, but the reverse Curse of Blood connects onto 2. The Glorious Pathway is not enough to keep Hylos alive as finally LCF get a few more trades on the board, taking down 2 members.
Damn, ganks after ganks. It's crazy.
Top action, that's what this is. And I guess
With
that is
that,
predictable.
the
You
first
know,
target goes in the favor of team LCF.
who Respect, not looking in a good position, is able to use the Spear of Alpha to get a little bit out of the position, but is still pretty low. Meanwhile, in the backside, Aaron coming in with the Blazing Duet, able to take down who is Peter. Now, Cutie Pine is pretty low as well. Respect coming back in with the shortcut is able to secure that kill. Now, the Bruno is pretty low, but is able to kite away. Curse of Blood does connect, but is not enough damage placed on Lom Lom right now for him to go down. Respect is trying to cut the lane, wait for his minions to crash in, as the rest of LCF they need to recall here fast enough, which not giving them enough time for that, as in Unstoppable picked up by Respect. Aaron on the other side takes that turret in the mid lane, does get traded out by the Joy, but now the diversion play coming in from the low E, the AOG connecting onto Respect, the Glorious Pathway already used up, as Anti now trying to heal up pretty well. He did use the Revitalize to stay relatively healthy, but it seems like Who is Peter just poking away at Hylos. Overall, that was a good trade, I'd say. IGN, they got 2 turrets, and they got a few more kills on their entire gold is getting distributed nicely. And
Yep.
yeah,
Even after getting Respect killed in the bot lane, but still, IGN has a lot of gold.
look at Timmy's position as well. He's just waiting for Lomlom to get out of his turret for him to just pop that shortcut and get the rest of his members on him. As now, LCF, they're just looking to try and find trades all across the board, try and find something to actually feed on, get their heroes farmed up as much as possible. But Anti just cutting that, no, not necessarily cutting that wave, but just getting so much vision for them. His position on this high list is pretty nice for what IGN want to pull out.
And with that, Lord is coming up in 13 seconds.
Divergent play coming in as that is 4
Oh
members,
my
but
god.
Reverse Curse of Blood. Reverse Curse of Blood does come out, but a lot of damage placed onto the members of IG, and the top tower does fall, but in exchange for 3 people, and with the Lord still up, this might just be going over
Good
to the side of
diversion coming
LCF.
up from Louis, I would say.
Throughout that fight, Kimi was in the bot lane trying to find out where the rest of the members were, but sadly the diversion came out pretty well. Now Kimi comes in with the shortcut, has the Winter Crown as well to keep himself healthy for a little bit, has Immortality as well, but which is there to try and kite his teammate. The Electrifying Beats from the Joy, from Johan, is not enough to keep himself healthy. Now
Oh
the
my
cavalry
god.
has arrived as the
Look at
rest
that.
of IGN diving right in. Lom Lom is pretty low, but is able to give consistent damage and escape.
Kimi did
That
so
was
well, you know,
beautiful.
like he opened the portal and then he winter froze himself and then he flickered out, which gave the portal for the teams to join the gang.
That was actually really smart itemization, if you say so, because having the Winter Crown and the Immortality in this early game makes sure and ensures that Kimi will get the shortcut out. Meanwhile, in the bot side, however, Respect does get ganked upon by Kittypine and Lom Mai, as the Sphere of Alpha does connect, but is not enough to keep himself alive. Kittypine does fall in that entire skirmish, but a good shortcut again from Kimi is able
Look at
to
that
get
damage coming off from
off
Lord.
LCF. The Claude is starting to scale up a lot more than the Bruno. He's already 3 items in, building into that malefic gun. He did get the quad turret as well, so they're just looking to take down turrets one at a time in this team fight, in this entire game. They are now for the side of IGN. It just comes down to their execution. You can see the diversion play coming out, and Anti is caught between 3 members. Uses the glorious pathway worldy is enough crowd control to push the Hylos into a world of hurt. As now Ignition is looking a little bit scattered, needs to recuperate from this. As LCF, they might try to leverage whatever lead they get. The turrets look a little bit better on the side of IGN, but for LCF, anything can happen here. They have that Louis that can send diversions all across the map, and they also have that Bruno that can start shredding down these objectives. If not careful, IGN, they might have a little bit of a tough time, as Gimme in that top side has his shortcut of ready as well. It's just waiting for the right time to pop it. If Lom goes through that bush, it might be a tight spot to fight in, but I guess it won't happen right now. The diversion play coming in from the members of LCF onto Respect. Respect has no idea. This is 4 people onto him. The AOG does miss. The Winter Crown does come out as well, but
goes
it's not
down.
enough. But the rest of IGN are there. Respect is taken down. The Curse of Blood lands onto only one, but the electrifying beats from the Joy, knocking down Anti to almost all his HP, but he does have the Revitalize to stay healthy. Kimi is there. He does have the shortcut as well. The flicker is also used, trying to go straight onto Lom Lom. Shortcut is used up, but Lom Lom has that flicker, tries to get away as fast as he can. But now here comes in the cavalry from the side of IGN. They take one down. The Winter Crown from Kimi is used up to keep himself healthy, which is pretty low. So is Aaron, but the Glorious Pathway does come back in. We do have Joy coming in with the electrifying beats, delivering a lot of damage, but Kimi does have immortality as well. Cutie Pine takes down that immortality. Meanwhile, in the backside, we do have the Joy getting taken down by Aaron, who is Peter trying to come back, save Cutie Pine, but Cutie Pine is fully stacked over there, and the side of IGN, they don't want to risk it. AOG does come out, but Witch does miss the step, and Aaron
That
gets taken out in
burst.
the process.
That boink coming out from Gato.
That was pretty tight. They did get Who's Peter as the trade-off as well as that Lord. So overall, it did work out in the end. Cutie Pine still trying to play a little bit too sneaky over here. Is going to get taken out. That's not a. It's just a question of when. He just stood there. He accepted fate. He was like, okay, I'm getting out of this. He just took it like a man.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm died.
That is the plan right now. But it is going to be interesting. It's going to get a little loud here, so we have to see what happens as IGN are putting on a dominating performance over here. Ow! We have this Lord crashing down. It did not get to the turret yet, but that was a good defense coming in from the side of LCF. As the rest of IGN tried to take down the top side, the Curse of Blood is already used up and just finds Anti. Again, which he has the Carmella's ult, so it's going to be very scary for the side of LCF for grouping up. And it could be pretty dire. The stop fight is going out. The Curse of Blood does come out, connects onto two Winter Crowns used up, but the AOG finds one Cutie Pine in the backside. We do have the Blazing Duet getting used up, but Aaron is pretty low. Cutie Pine is the first to fall, but Respect gets traded out by Lom Lom, and he will try and get some more. Nope, it does not seem so, as IGN try to back off. Kimmy does have shortcuts as well, so it could be pretty scary. Johan trying to go straight on Kimmy, but his passive is enough to keep himself alive. He has the shortcut. The Curse of Blood connects only onto Anti. Again, the Carmilla is not getting good ultimates throughout this fight. Yeah, We have the blue buff available, but it seems like IGN, they are trying to just get vision over here. Nope, they're going in. The glorious pathway already used up. So is the shortcut onto the backside curse, but connecting onto 4 members. But Andy is left alone and is shut down by who is Peter. The diversion play immediately coming through, trying to find off as much leverage as they can. But it seems like IGN, their positions are much better than what it is supposed to be, and LCF can't get the trades they want in this match. It's going pretty smoothly over here. Look at Kimi in the top side. The shortcut does come out, but Johan, not enough time to react, does immediately get taken down. And 3 seconds into the Lord, this Lord might just go over easily to the side of IGN. They don't have retribution, LCF.
Louis diversion. Look out for Louis diversion. Okay, easy lot for Team IGN.
Exactly. We are seeing a little bit of a skirmish over here. The Lord does spawn in, but the pause does come through, interestingly enough, for the teams. All right, while we're in this pause, Ren, what do you think is happening throughout this match? Kimi is getting really good ults, and for the side of LCF, their Carmilla is not getting the Curse of Blood that she wants.
Actually, what's happening is, which with the Valentina is causing the problem, along with Chip. Anti is being really aggressive frontline. He's been going in, and I don't know, the Curse of Blood for Team LCF isn't working good. Witch is using it well, better than the real Carmelia, you know. And Aaron has that huge damage, which is he's just easily going in and taking down the squishy ones, you know. Look at Aaron's farm. He has like 14,000 gold with a KD of 114.
1,000 gold. The Glorious Pathway already used up in the mid side. Cutie Pine taking a lot of damage over there. Will they be able to defend this week? The Curse of Blood does miss, which does not have that right now, but the Curse of Blood from the
Okay, respect with that.
Respect.
Careless
Has
play.
the immortality skill, but a little bit too much of an overextension does go down. This might be a wasted Lord for the side of IGN.
Yep.
Ooh, an immediate diversion play coming in. This could be a little bit spicy over here, but Anti is able to heal away, recall away easily, as the pressure is starting to get relieved a little bit. As LCF, they need to defend their turrets a little bit. There is just one inhibitor standing in that mid lane, so they have to hold on to that. Once that turret goes, it's going to be pretty dire, and IGN will have more ground to just take down their base. Ooh, Aaron in the mid side. Almost goes down. The Blazing Duet is extended, but the Winter Crown is popped up, and I guess that's what he was looking for. Meanwhile, the AOG might take Aaron down. The immortality is still there, but
Aaron
respect is
survives.
there. He is there to help his team out. Takes down the Carmilla, but the Joy coming in with the electrifying beats gets 2 members. Bruno is there as well. Meanwhile, Kimi in the backside, the shortcut does come out onto the low E. Now, who is Peter in a lot of trouble, is traded off as Aaron recalls back to base. Johan might just barely get it. A lot of damage coming in from the Joy, but Aaron is able to do the same. The Glorious Pathway is used up
Look
as
at
well.
Anti.
Just zoning away, it might just take down Johan. Even he just accepted his fate. He saw the horse and he was like, nope, I'm not getting away from the unicorn. As yeah, well, a lot of discipline coming in from all teams, I guess you could say. When it's death's door, you just stand there and accept it like a true sportsman, I guess. As
Yeah,
Anti,
like,
well,
where am I gonna run? It's useless, you know. I better just stand here, take me, please, God.
I've got 2 legs, he's got 4. How do I outrun a horse?
Anyways, yeah, he outrun me.
Well, the Lord does spawn in a few seconds over here. Look at Kimmy's position, and he's just clearing out that bot side, pushing in that wave, putting a lot of pressure for the
Look
side
at
of
Aaron, look
LCF.
at Aaron.
Poker Run does find Kimmy. Aaron is on the other side as well. They're trying to get a backdoor of their own. The Lord is comfortably secured for the side of IGN, and Kimmy might just go back in here. Winter Crown already used up, so is Immortality. He might just pop up the shortcut, gets it out before he goes down. The
Good
Electrifying Beats
ult
is also
from
used up.
Witch. Oh my god, the
Oh,
curse of
this
blood
is
from
not going to turn.
Witch.
Yep, it's not going to turn out good. A double kill is secured by Lomlom, but for how long? Surprisingly, LCF, they did survive that onslaught. And they got 2-4-1 traded over there. That is pretty well for the side of LCF. They are surviving another round, it seems. And IGN, they need to be putting a lot more pressure than what they have been doing before. So even though they are getting good pickoffs all across the board, IGN with just 3 members available for themselves, this might not be a good fight if they actually do want to go for this. Oh, they are pushing the Lord in. Surprisingly, Kimmy isn't there yet. He's trying to make his way around, but Lomlom is online doing so
Look
much
at that.
damage.
Oh my
Aaron
god.
is forced back up.
Respect goes down.
Down.
Kichiro more respect. Oh my god.
That was really quick. That's the power of the Bruno in the late game, you know? When you can juggle 3 balls at once, it's pretty scary. It's a very scary sight to see. But look at Kimmy's position again in that bot side. He's just waiting to hunt someone down.
Take out the portal and then boom.
Boom. Indeed, but
Okaran. The instinct.
good rotation. Instinct play. Again, Kim is back into position, but a diversion play coming in from the side of Louis. They might just see anti that the rest of LCF are there in that bush IGN. They'll play it a little safe here. This match is lasting pretty long, and LCF, they are holding out pretty well. But once this Bruno starts coming online, things might turn around, and IGN, they have a timer right now. The chip is spotted out, has to use the flicker, but the Joy is chasing. The AOG is also used up. That's a lot of ultimate already used up. The Curse of Blood also used up. Nobody comes to the portal, and this is going to be scary. The diversion from the
Can he end it? Okay, diversion.
That is pretty good. But now Cutie Pine is just left there to die. Rest of IGN are trying to come around. The revitalized Winter Crown healing up a little bit, but the Curse of Blood connecting onto 3 is more than enough. But Lomlom, this is what I was talking about. The Bruno's damage is insanely good here. As Respect now trying to create some space for his team. Aaron coming back with the Blazing Duet is not able to take down the Bruno yet. Johan is there. Respect goes down. It's just Kimmy and Aaron alive. But Aaron, Immortality already popped. He will go down. Now Kimmy is kicked away as well. Legendary for Lomlom, as this Bruno is doing so much damage and so much for his team.
But I think, can they end the game?
There are possibilities. There is a wave coming through. They do take down that mid turret inhibitor. They are clearing up the waves. 10 seconds on the clock for Witch to come back. But will Witch be able to defend a 5-man onslaught from the side of Ace? From the side of LCF?
This is it.
Well, I guess that is game number 3 going over to the side of LCF as they are up a game and put IGN at match point.
please give the viewers, lead the viewers with the game. Quentin, what happened? What should be done?
This
I think
entire
Bruno,
fight.
Bruno, you know,
Bruno.
late.
Bruno,
Yep.
exactly. It's Bruno, you know? This soccer man, he just juggled his way through this entire game. And surprisingly, he was dishing out so much damage. And that's the issue that IGN faced. They had nothing to respond to this Bruno. And even though Aaron was doing quite a bit of damage, there were no finishes for the side of IGN to come around and clean up to the Blazing Duet. So it ultimately put LCF at a advantage for this comeback potential. And yeah, with that, the score of the game is 29 to 31. So moderators, whoever did guess that score, they will be winning this out. So viewers in the chat, the person who scored nearest to it or probably close to it do win that giveaway. So with that, we will take another short break and be back with you in 2 minutes. We'll see you guys in a bit. All right, guys, welcome back to the Vortex of Legends semifinals of season 2 between IGN and LCF. This is a very interesting match indeed, as we are IGN are just up one match, and LCF they are up two, putting IGN at match points. I'm your host for tonight, Juventus, with Shinryu back in the chat. Say hi, Shin.
Hello to everyone and Quentin. We talked about the semifinals so much even before these matches were played, and we are finally here. And you can see the teams, the top Indian teams, are battling neck to neck. I mean, one game IGN, second game LCF. It's just going back and forth so far, and I think the game is just gonna get much more intense from this point. Don't you agree?
Exactly. The game, it has, especially since IGN are back against a wall, it's going to get even more aggressive. It's going to be even more back and forth. But before that, I think so. There's a little bit of an issue we had with that giveaway last game, don't you think, Shin?
Indeed. I think we need to clarify that. I think our moderators will also put that on the chat, but from our end, I think it was for the guests, if I'm not wrong here, right, Quentin?
Yeah, the guess.
Yes.
Last game, the guest came in a little bit too late. So this time the
Mhm.
giveaway will be still up. Do give your guesses on what the end score will be within 5 minutes of the match starting. So without any further ado, I think so we can enter the ban phase of this match. Possibly, if
Ye-
LTF do win, they do go to the finals.
Indeed, it is match point for Team LCF, and we should not delay it any longer and move to the game right away because both the teams have been here for too long. We have been here for too long since 6 p.m., and I think we just want the winner to just come out. I think if IGN wins, it's gonna be even much more intense. It will come down to a best of one, but with Team LCF already having the lead here, they can take the game away and go to the finals. But I think the main concern for these teams are the drafts and the heroes that they want to trade against each other. You saw the Bruno, whichever team picked the Bruno was the winner. So do you think the Bruno is the problem right now here, Quentin?
It's more so finding a response to these heroes. We did see last game LCF, their Loyi, their Joy, and their Bruno were pretty free to roam around the team of IGN. So if IGN do draft a little bit more precisely, they could lock down this entire game and probably change the tides of this entire fight. So we will see what happens here as we do enter the draft phase. We have the forwards immediately getting banned out, but now for the side of LCF, we have to wait and see what they decide to take out.
Indeed, the Phobius was such a difficult hero to counter in the second game. I remember Pine Cutie or Cutie Pine just jumping left and right with that infernal pursuit on the members of Team IGN, and I think it was a very difficult hero to counter against. The Farsa was not getting any room. The rest of the members also, could not counter that Phobius, and that really led to the, snowballing of that game. The Hayabusa did find that backdoor play. So back to I was saying, the Bruno, like you mentioned, does not have a response yet. The Nathan could be a possible answer, but the teams are banning that right away once they pick that Bruno. So I mean, what is the closest answer for that Bruno? Is it the Harith? I don't think so. The Harith did not work so well, but the Claude in the last game was played pretty well. I remember in some places they said ki the Claude is good up until a certain point because the scaling of the Bruno is way harder and way stronger than the Claude. So, what else can they use in the gold lane here, Quentin?
Well, if we are talking about going up against the Bruno, one natural counter to him is that Irithel, who, if left unchecked, could immediately scale faster than a Bruno and finish the game pretty decently as well. So that is something that IGN have can put in the back of their minds. But now the assassins are getting banned away. It seems like both teams they don't want assassins on their junglers, on the opponent's junglers. So they do take out that Fanny and that CEO. So what do you think about that? The Bruno getting countered by the Irithel. Any thoughts on that?
That could be a very good answer. If you can fight a crit damage with a crit damage hero of your own, so that could be a very good response for the late game because the Erythral does have a lot of mobility, and if you use the spell Sprint, you can even be like nobody can catch you unless they have a lock target like a suppress skill or very hard CC. So I think that could be a very close answer to that Bruno. But so far we can see the draft they are not banning that Bruno yet. I think they want to use that Bruno for their draft. They are banning the assassins, like you mentioned, the Fanny being buffed something. They want to deny this going in the hands of respect here, but it also is a double-edged sword. Lom Lom Mai we already know is very reputed on that Fanny too. So that is something these teams are, kind of denying each other. With the Gatord being banned, it was one of those problems. The sustain, though nerfed, is still so strong, and it seems like the last ban might come through now anytime soon. What could it be?
Magic is my life.
Oh, the Harith. That's very interesting. The Harith getting banned out right here probably gives LCF I mean, gives the other team the idea that LCF want to go for an Alice pickup potentially in that goal position. Maybe, maybe not, but Kimi is back on his comfortable Matilda. Your thoughts on that?
Indeed. I think the Matilda is still a very good pick so far. The chip is still open, but it did not work too well for the side of Team IGN. I mean, they did have that hero in the last game, but I feel, the counter engage, the counter that was the natural counter for the chip is that Carmilla, and it's still open. I think Team IGN did not want to risk it again here. They want to, you know, play it a bit safe with the Matilda pick, something of a comfort pick for Kimmy, like you mentioned. So you can see the instant answer back would be that high loss and possibly a Hilda here,
Fight
Quentin.
for the ultimate answer.
Ooh, there's a lot of flex potential for the side of LCF. Hylos can be used in the EXP as well, and Hilda can go in their roam position, putting a lot of pressure for whatever IGN's jungler may be. But as you were talking about earlier, IGN they want that Bruno in their composition, and they do pick it up alongside a CC. What's your thoughts on CC right now?
I think it was a bit forced out of IGN. They could have gone for the Xbox too, but I don't think so. It will work too well in the goal lane. The Hylos does have that glorious pathway to get out of harm's way. The last insanity cannot connect all the time if Hylos uses that glorious pathway. But the CC being a hero that can shred high HP heroes, I think it is a good counter towards that EXP lane. The Hylos might be struggling a little to counter that CC so far. You can see the Bruno is just getting, juggled around. Right now, it is in the hands of Team IGN here, but you can see Team LCF. They are not locking down their marksman yet. Instead, they are going for that Louis pick. What are your thoughts on that, though, Quentin?
Oh, Cruz Peter did play really well last game. His diversion plays came out clutch in certain moments. If not, we would probably be seeing IGN with the game up. But instead, they are pretty comfortable on that low E pick, so it works well with the team and composition that they've pulled out as well. It's overall a good first round of the draft for the side of LCF. As again, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in the second phase as the junglers start getting banned out, starting with Respect's Alpha.
Indeed, the jungler will be next to get marked here. You can see another jungler getting banned. The CC this time won't be there to wrecking havoc around the land of Dawn. So, back to what he was saying, Team LCF, they did lock in that Louis. So they already have two chunky front liners. So they have their grounds covered. So they needed some artillery mage that can, deal a lot of damage from the backline. I think Louis can fill those blanks for them. So far, the missing puzzle piece is gonna be that goal in for their side. I'm really, looking forward what will they answer that Bruno with this game around. The Nathan is still up for the take, but again, another jungler ban. That would be the Fredrin here, Quentin.
Interesting. The Fredrin ban. I'm not quite sure on what the plan was over there. The Fredrin getting banned out is pretty interesting to actually think about. Yes, he is slowly up there when it comes to the jungle meta, but I don't think he's that top tier when it comes to actually just moving around the map and clearing up minions. But the Hayabusa ban is also reasonable. They do not want to put Johan on Hayabusa of any or any assassins to be exact. So that's going to be very interesting. As LCF, they are going to juggle around their marksmen, and they do secure the Clint, which does decent in the early game against Bruno. But again, late game scaling is going to come into play. And yes, now the Clint after the last patch is better late game than what he was before, but the Bruno still does a lot of damage.
You're right about that. The Clint could be a good pick, but going to the late game, the Bruno is just gonna scale even further more. You can see the jungler pick from the side of Team Aigen would be that Martis. So that is the early game that Team Aigen were looking forward. They have two really, really strong late game. So far, so good, but I feel, Team Aigen struggle a little with the CC so far. The same goes for the side of Team LCF. They do not have any lock hero skill, but Quentin, I think that is a pick we both want to talk about right now from the side of Team LCF here.
Sun Shin has entered the match. My goodness, has it been a long time since I've seen this man himself, and it's very interesting. It works well into the draft of LCF and against the draft of IGN. As he's not going to be locked down much, he does have his first skill to just get away from the crowd control, and he does really well in the late game. So I was worried about the scaling coming in from the side of LCF, but with that Yi and Shin, I think it all works out.
Yes, the drafts are locked in, and so far so good. Both the teams have covered their grounds. They have covered the early to late game. They have the high ground covered, and they have, I think, so far got whatever they want to get on the land of Dawn for this fourth game to get rolling, and we are finally in the land of Dawn. Quentin, take it away.
Yep, as we enter the possibly the final match of the semifinals between IGN and LCF. Both teams looking pretty strong. So without any further ado, let us enter this match. We can already see slight skirmishes left, right, and center. Maybe in the top side we are seeing the Hilda and the CC that will be there. I'm pretty much happy with the Hilda going to the EXP lane rather than the Hylos. But something we really have to watch is how this Martis and Yi and Shin fare up in the jungle position. As we already see a skirmish at Letho, the low E doing a little bit of damage, but the Letho does go comfortably into the hands of Respect.
Yes, you're right. I wanted to ask you a question here, Quentin. In the EXP lane, who do you think bully more? Is it the Joy? I mean, is it CC or is it the Hilda there? Like, which hero come on top?
Ooh, as we speak of coming on top, we can already see that Cutie Pine was on top of Anti for a minute over there. But when it comes to overall heal and damage, the Hilda will be doing a lot more. The Mountain Shocker is already coming down from the Yi and Shin, trying to get a little bit more vision for his team. But the Hilda should be doing decently well in that top side, able to create a little bit more space for his team, especially once that mid game comes around.
Yes, you can already see the rotation coming in from the both teams. Cross map plays so far. Bot lane is getting pressured by 3 members from the side of Team LCF. They want to get that gold shield of that turret. They're trying to peel it as much as possible before the possible rotation come in. As you can see, the top lane, they are doing almost the same, but the Respect and Kimi-san is already rotating. The Aaron, the creator, already chunked solo. Lomlomai has to use that flicker, but not to any avail. He will get traded as the first kill, and that is the get going for the side of Team IGN. I think they got what they needed in the early minute of the game. They do have the neutral objective on the top lane, though.
The decimation immediately jumping away. And in the top side, speaking of neutral objectives, I think so you were talking about the Hilda, as that is Cutie Pine getting down as well. IGN doing good trades all across the board. They are getting whatever they want in this early game. And since Witch secured that kill, it looks to be a good side for him. But Gimme,
needs to be careful there. You know, he is already taking so much damage. The turtle did get started by anti here, which is there. Four members already rotating from both the side. You can see Respect already walking on the turtle, chunking down to 50% HP. But Cutie Pine trying to look for that Frank. The turtle did get reset. The Litho is back on the map. The glorious pathway used. Kimi-san does not have that flicker anymore. Will fall down. I'm sorry, the Purify was not on him. The next to fall would be Anti and Witch. A clapback and the turtle goes to the side of Team LCF and they get another kill on to Respect. Almost a 5 win for on ground there. And as you can see, they are also getting the dupe of their Quentin.
exactly. But I don't think that the Ascension will be going for the full blue buff clear. They just want to delay the farm of the Marches as much as they can. And IGN, having the Smartest in the jungle, they're not getting that early game lead. The Smartest will again start falling off in that late game position. So what are your thoughts on that right now?
I think they just needed that Martis to kind of cover that early game that they struggle a little bit with those two picks coming in. That is the Sicilian and that Bruno on the goal. And so they just needed something that could hold that early game for them. And Kimi and Respect are doing that pretty well on their heroes so far. They were doing good until that first red turtle fight where they completely collapsed. Here's the diversion plays coming onto the bot, and you can see four members already there. They might get a turret here. You can see the glorious pathway already used. The sanguine clause was used, and you can see the rest of the members trying to give the damage. Respect on the back line, who is Peter Chung too low, has to use that flicker, but Respect will get that estimation onto him. But Lom Lom Mai with the outplay onto Respect, he will get traded there, but the rest of the members trying to back out, and the next to fall would be that Lom Lom Mai anti gets the kill, but the Mountain Shocker getting used, and which will get traded off again, and that is a 2-for-2 trade, I believe, there onto that team fight, Quentin.
Exactly. That was a fair trade coming in from both teams. Right now, it seems like LCF, they are in a better position, but we have to see for how long that 2k goal lead will take them, as the second turtle does spawn in 15 seconds. All the outer turret shields are going to drop as well. So now it's going to be a little bit more dangerous for the rotations coming in from the side of IGN, as if one team does rotate, it might be bad, but Respect.
Ooh, the glorious pathway already used, but Respect will fall from that damage. As you can see, Anti is getting chunked too low. The Hilda with that ultimate will not find that kill he was looking for, but the turtle might go to the side of Team LC without any jungler. They can't contest. Team IGN are on the back foot right now, and yeah, the Mountain Shocker will get the shutdown onto Anti there, Quentin. Quite unexpected.
That was pretty nice. You know, you don't usually see the Mountain Shocker actually securing kills, but we have the diversion play coming in from the side of who is Peter. So this bot lane looks a little bit dire. Will Aaron be able to survive? The Sanguine Claws connects, but that's not good. Who is Peter does get traded out.
Fletch has to use that flicker to get off harm's way, and he's kind of zoned out, but the turret is getting traded on both the lanes. The top lane turret will also fall at the same time, and yeah, two objective going in the favor of Team LCF once again. They are controlling, they are in the driver's seats right now here, Quentin.
We have thing, what do you call Cutie Pine trying to push Respect back. Respect takes a chunk of damage, and this might be a fight there. It does not seem to be, as the rest of LCF, they just try to want to take this mid turret, it seems.
But so far the goal lead is looking in the side of Team LCF. They might want to take that mid lane turret next. You can see it's already falling. The glorious swap is already there. The bat speed is not enough to zone out the members, as they will go for a disengage. And the last objective, the last turtle of the game, is spawning pretty soon. We can see the diversion play there on the top lane, Quentin.
Ooh, 4 people. This does not look good for Anti, as he immediately bursted down. Was that a Sky Piercer that I saw? Yep. Lom Lom Mai with 46 stacks right now. He's just gonna be pretty devastating over here.
Yes, Team IGN found their first turret on the bot lane. They might go for that second tier turret push as well, but on the top lane, Team LCF are trading their own turrets. You can see Johan already with the rotation, Coyote fine already trying to kind of sandwich that Bruno, but with the Mountain Shocker, the recall will get cancelled. Cutie Pine trying to get the damage onto Aaron the Creator, and Johan will be there to get that kill, and the rest of the members are trying to collapse onto Kimi-san, completely isolated. Mai with the Sky Piercer stack will get the shutdown onto him, and Team IGN, they are looking pretty lost in this game right now. So far, they are not able to control the tempo of the game here, Quentin.
I am just mesmerized by Johan. I mean, I'm mesmerized by that Shin skin. It's just so pretty. But yeah, LCF, they are doing pretty well this game. The Lord is spawning in pretty quick here as well. And now it seems like Respect might get traded off, but instead it will be that tier 2 in the mid lane as the rest of LCF, they go towards this Lord. It's not looking good for the side of IGN as this Bruno pick and the Sicilian pick might have been a little too greedy, and that Martis coming in for the side of IGN is not able to get that early game that he wants. The mid game's already here, and it's not looking good for IGN.
Indeed, the pressure coming in from that 2 picks alone, that is the high loss, and that look at that IGN Respect is isolated there, jumped on by 3 members, and Lom Mai will secure that kill so far. It is even getting worse as we are going to that 9 minute. The Lord is marching down the mid lane. Do you think Team IGN can defend this successfully though, Quentin?
They do have the Sicilian, they do have the Bruno, they do have hopes and chances. But with the glorious pathway still being available, this might not be looking too good. The Lord is marching down mid, and that is going to be the holy barrier just getting popped off, which immediately getting knocked out by Clint. The glorious pathway is getting used up over here, and take it away, brother.
Yes, the fight is still continuing. You can see Louis with the duality getting so much damage, but Pine almost going inside that fountain, and he will get traded off 2 kills to 2 kills to LCF and 1 to IGN. As you can see, the next 2 fall would be anti-bomb. The damage of Lom Mai already dealing so brutal damage. Aaron the Creator's Chunk Solo has to go for the region, but not on time as he will get the minions are there. If Team LCF wants to look for the end, they can do so. And with that, Quentin, I repeat, with that, Team IGN will lose that ticket to that finals, and Team LCF will advance to the final of the Vortex of Legends Season 2. What do you have to say about that, Quentin?
My goodness me, IGN, they took the composition, they took a risk, they took a gamble to pick up heroes that need a lot of farm. They took a very rich gamble, and sadly, LCF, they proved to be the better batch of eggs in this entire basket as they destroy the hopes and dreams of IGN in the finals. So we do have your finalists for the Vortex of Legends Season 2. We will have LCF facing off against Meow Meow Gang in the grand finals. Interesting, Shin.
Let these people cook. As you can see, Johan with that Wise is really cooked. It caught them by surprise. I'm pretty sure Team IGN did not expect that pick at all, and it worked so well for the side of Team LCF here. You can see the Mountain Shocker, the farm, and everything was so on point. We were talking about this YS's pick, will it be really fitting into their draft? And it fit like Cinderella's that shoe, completely solving that missing puzzle that they needed to counter that Bruno in this game.
Okay, and with that, I think so. We have something interesting, the giveaway planned out. Who are you there? Maybe not, but I guess we will uh, talk about it a little bit later. So, again, guys, remember to subscribe to the channel, like the stream. 500 subscribers, there is a Starlight giveaway. And yeah, any last words, Shin?
I mean, it's just the semifinals, Quentin. Just imagine how will that best of 7 grand finals will go on, because these two teams have proved that they are, even able to take those giants, the top giant India's some of the best teams right now. And yup, I'm really, really looking forward to see that grand final. What do you think, Quentin? What will be your thoughts on that game?
That will be pretty interesting. Another thing that we'll have to look out for is that third position match, which will be going between IGN and what's the other team, Brian?
It is team.
In future
I
we
think it
trust.
was In Future We Trust ASAP. I'm sorry. And we finally have our man, the Who, in the house, guys.
Yes, sir. First of all, I would like to thank you guys, the casters, Shinryu, Quentin, and Ren. Thank you so much for today. You guys have been talking continuously for literally 5 hours. That is something, man. Hats off to you guys. Thank you so much for
And
that.
you know what? Who I really want to mention, like the fact that Quentin, though being not too well, even Ren not being well, they still pull it off. Man, respect to these two for their, dedication and their, hard work for tonight. Really, really great casters to cast alongside. I'm really so happy to have such amazing team, to be honest.
Yeah.
With that, I'm back as well.
Yeah,
Ah,
And also, I would also like to thank the entire team of Yama Esports for giving me an opportunity and calling me as a guest caster for tonight's game, semifinals. And big congratulations to Team LCF for making it to the finals. So it's gonna be Meow Meow Gang versus Team LCF, guys. It's on Sunday, right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So on the Sunday, please be there, guys. I have a Starlight giveaway to give right now. So when are we doing the giveaways?
I think from
I
here
think
on out, Quentin, Who and Renda can take it, right? Quentin and me will just take a short break and be back soon, guys.
I know what kind of break is that, and with that, okay. So
Oh.
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
spam
Okay,
hashtag
guys,
Yama OP
you heard
till
the
1 minute.
guy.
Yeah.
You need to spam hashtag YamaOP for 1 minute. Whoever gets the highest gets the starlight. And your time starts now. Okay, we got our first contestant, Hilly Noops. With oh my god, this guy's going crazy. Okay, we got another contestant, Chopwell Thamong with YamaOP.
Okay, hi noobs. Yes.
Hi, Noops and Chopwell Thamong. Tough battle going on between the two of them.
I know you hi hi noobs. I know who this hi noobs is.
Equal. I mean, this is equal. Okay, Zen
And
Insane arrives.
Shang is here too.
Shang. What up, Shang? What up? Long time. A lot of spams going on.
Okay, Chopper and hi noobs.
Chopel and High Noobs, they are competing neck to neck for the Starlights. And also, guys, for the viewers, I was planning to do a Starlight giveaway from my side, but then I thought of doing it in the finals. So yeah, I'll be doing it in the finals and be there. It's on Sunday. Finals between two of the best teams from the Vertex of Legends Season 2. We have Team LCF Laxmi Chit Fun versus Team Meow Meow Gang. Yeah, you have to spam, bro.
Shang, what was that?
Okay, I
Okay.
think the
Yeah,
time
1 minute.
stops now. Okay, stop spamming, guys. Okay, time's up. Okay, so
Yeah.
who do you think is the winner? Huh?
I know who this hi noobs is. So I think let's not give it to high noobs. Why not give it to Chopwell?
Okay, you have your winner, guys. So you heard it, Chopel Tamon. Congratulations on winning the Starlight of tonight. And also, guys, don't forget, we have another Starlight giveaway on 500 subs. So yeah, please do support Yama Esports. Subscribe their channel and you know show some love. I am thankful to the entire Yama Esports team. I'm thankful to someone who on Instagram saying, big shout out to Timeline, the best mage player, the best mid laner, the Grizzly Bear. Timeline, he's my friend, so he asked me to give him a shout out on the stream. So that's it. This is Ren, your friendly streamer, co-caster, signing off for now. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I hope to see you guys next time. I'll be streaming soon, probably from my own channel this time. So yeah, big shout out to Fusion Prime, big shout out to Yama Esports, Vortex of Legends Season 2, and to all the teams that participated, and to the ones who lost tonight. They still have a chance for the third place. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. Over to the Who. Who? Hello, Who?
Oh, hello, hello.
Yeah, over to you, bro.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining, Ren. It was great to have you. And hats off to you, man. You have been continuously speaking for almost 6 hours.
Bro, you know me. I've been doing,
Yeah.
like
So thank you so much for joining, and I hope you will be joining in for us again.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I think this is it for today, guys. Thank you so much for joining, and good night, guys. Have a great night.